now I got 70 gold.
Oh shit, why does Tom have 700?
Because he hasn't died yet, so he didn't lose all his money. And
Right.
when you
that
died,
lucky
they
son of
rezzed
a
you.
bitch.
He didn't spend any money for resurrecting you the first time. He saved it all.
Right.
Okay, so where do you guys? What do you guys want to do from at this point?
Well, we need to buy health potions. Don't have a healer.
Yeah, which are what, 50 gold apiece?
Yes, Tom can buy some health potions.
They're actually 34 gold apiece, I think. Hold on, 50 is Adventures League rules. So they're 50 apiece. Yeah, they're 50 apiece. We said that at the beginning of the game, so.
Any chance you could buy all of us 2 health potions?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the only one with money.
I don't buy anything. If we see something that's bigger than a rat, we run anyway, so I don't buy anything.
Oh, don't be like
Oh my god.
DM thinks that's funny, guys.
Yeah.
Is it funny because it's coming from Tom?
Yeah, because he used to just fucking run away from everything, and then now he's all tough because he's
He
4
still
levels
does.
higher, and
No, he still does run away. That was one fight where he didn't run away.
No,
and
but he
he's not
wanted to. He
shutting up
wanted to
about
fight
it.
that. He wanted to fight the Dragonkin. That would have fucking killed you guys
Which
so
was
easy.
the first time.
Yeah.
The first time he didn't want to run.
That's why I think it's funny.
Exactly.
God, it's crazy.
Yeah, potions are healing 50 gold each. I can buy one, and then I'll have 20 gold. I just know when I do have money, who not to buy shit for.
Yeah, right. Well,
Okay, so you guys have
David, are you there?
I have potions because I didn't use any.
Oh, right. Okay then.
So you guys have between you 3 potions of capital of healing and 3 potions small of healing. Somebody must have written those or typed them in rather than dragging them because one of those is wrong. But you guys have
It's
6.
bullshit. I'm the one that takes all the damage, so I have to buy all the health potions.
You guys have 6 between the whole party.
I also have a chicken.
I have chicken too.
Jesus. Okay,
Yeah,
so what do you guys want to do?
I've come up with a great idea of a franchise where we make fried chicken and we put them in these buckets.
And sell them to the peasants?
I mean,
Hey, did we get a long rest or a short rest at all? While
Yeah,
we're here?
you got a long rest.
Can you identify this unidentified item in my bag then?
Oh, right.
Here, I'll throw it in a party sheet for you.
That is nothing. That is an empty item. That's a mistake. I was working with everyone's character sheet, and I must have accidentally just added a line because the information says it's blank. So just erase it. I'll just delete it. Because you guys, everything that you guys have should be identified.
Well, I have no idea what it was because
It was yeah.
unidentified.
I remember putting blank lines in people's things, and I just didn't erase that one. So that's what that was. Okay, so hey, Eraser, what's up, man? So where you guys want to do?
Well, I guess I need to buy 2 health potions.
Okay, so
And Papa says hi.
yeah, I saw. I told her hi in the chat. Okay, so when you say you want to buy 2 health potions, are you handling that, or do you mean you need me to help you do that?
I'll handle it.
Okay.
Yeah, just pull them out.
Are they selling ball bearings? Can I buy those?
Ball bearings wouldn't be common, so roll a d20 against me, and if you beat me, they'll have them. Yeah, so you can get them.
Yeah.
Tie goes to you, I guess.
What is the difference between these two? There's a ball bearing 100 and a ball bearing 1000, but they both have a deck save of 10.
One's for a bigger room.
Well, one says a square is 10 feet on a side, and then the 1000 one says square area that is 10 feet on a side. They both say the same thing.
That's super weird. Why would they? They should be different somehow.
I don't know. It's really weird. Obviously one.
Is it under adventuring gear?
Yeah, adventuring gear. There's ball bearing 100 and ball bearing 1000, and their weight obviously and the cost is quite different.
I think they're exactly the same. You're just getting you're spending a copper piece for 100. You're spending a gold piece for 1,000. You're just getting 10 times as many. But you use them and you probably use them in.
You'll have 10 uses of 1,000.
Right, you'll have a groups of
100.
Yeah, exactly. That's what that is.
Oh, so I should still technically have like 900 left because I
If
started
you
with
Did you buy
1,000.
1,000?
Oh, then yeah,
What-
then you have
what-
900
as a-
left.
Yeah, as a rogue, yeah.
So then just mark them. Just keep track of them on your sheet that way.
Oh, that's
Yeah, 'cause
dope.
they'll give you 10 uses then. There'll be 10 bags of 100 ball bearings.
Okay, so potions and bearings. Anything else?
I'm
That's what I
looking.
can think of.
I'm looking for unique items. What does the acid vial do? Can I do something cool with that?
You can throw it at somebody and give them.
I don't want to spend too much time wondering what we could do. You need to work that out off game time because we're already 25 minutes. We haven't even done anything yet. So you can read about that. I'll retcon that, David. If you want to say that if we get 10 minutes down the road and you say, yeah, I did want to buy the acid, then I'll let you do that. But I don't want to spend too much time looking at stuff because that's not really what we should spend our time doing.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not really wanting anything else.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Fucking asked them that already 16 times. They haven't said it.
Because I have no idea where the hell to go.
You have no idea what?
I'm like, we haven't taken any notes or nothing, so I have no idea where we're supposed to
Okay,
go.
well, so you guys, last time you were in the Temple of the Air, the Dwarven City, you did pretty well in there until it came to, you talked to the genie and then started crossing that bridge and all hell broke loose and you guys took off. You came back out here and you wanted to go to the Spire, so there was an encounter on the way there at V2, but then you made it to the Spire, you have a long rest, you're all better now, and then it's time to go. But keep in mind that when you were in the Air Temple, the reason it was a problem was because there was only 3 of you. Now there's 4. So you guys can go back there if you want. You can go in the valley where you are here, or you can go anywhere you want in the whole world, whatever you want to do.
Well, that guy gave us a mission to explore the area, right? We should go do that. Maybe catch up on levels a little bit.
You talking about the commander, like about 2 months ago when he told you to explore the valley?
Oh, that was.
I want to apologize as a commander.
We are really bad at this job.
That's like I said, we have nobody keeping notes, so I have no idea what's going on. I joined this campaign late, so I don't know what you guys are doing.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
The only thing that you don't know, Tebow, is that there is, I mean, I kind of already recapped it last week. David didn't hear it, but he already kind of knows. But you guys only know that in the world there's a problem with the elemental cultists from the 4 different sects, earth, air, fire, and water, coming together to like bring forth doom.
Approached anybody to talk about what's going on.
But you guys know to stop them, and you've been to 3 of the temples, or 2 of them at least. And so you know that they're connected as well. So, and you know there's basically 4 of them. There's that. But then the commander of the Spire did tell these guys early on to go ahead and explore the valley, and that he would be grateful for that. And so part of that's been done. And
did he offer any money for it?
Well, he's giving you the use of the hippogriphs, and at this point, that's all he's offered. But I don't. But players can tell me. Did he offer you guys anything for the exploration of the valley?
I'm pretty sure I recall him saying he was going to give us all 1,000 gold.
That's not true.
No, he didn't.
But he
We
did.
did a very poor shop, so I want
He-
to
yeah,
apologize by him.
He offered you the use of at any time of the hippographs, and it was kind of implied that if you finished his quest, that might become a permanent thing for you guys, that you'd always have them.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So,
right.
This map of the Sighing Valley, sorry. Do we see that? Like, do we see all these little areas?
Yeah, he drew a map
ignore
out
that?
for you guys, so he told you. He basically drew that map out for you. It doesn't say V8, V9, but that there's no player version of it. There's only one version, which is the DM that says V1, V2, V3. But that's no big deal because it just signifies what the areas are. But he basically drew that map out for you.
Sounds pretty cool. Maybe
Yeah.
we could go check that out.
Which one?
The Manticore Lair.
Okay.
Sure.
Does everybody want to go down there?
Can I
Yeah.
roll a nature check to make sure?
A nature check for what?
To see if I know anything about, because we're using my researcher skills, see if I know anything about my manticores.
Yeah, you can roll that. You know that a manticore is a large monstrosity that is evil, and that it bites and claws.
Would I think that we could take it at our level?
You're not sure, but you don't think it's super deadly.
Alright, it's worth a try.
Yeah, we took out one before at the spire.
I
here.
wasn't there when you did it.
Okay, I'm not accusing you of something. I'm just telling
No, I'm
you.
just saying, but yeah.
You don't have to. I mean, I know you don't. That's why I told you.
All right, so do you guys want to
But
go
you
there?
probably wouldn't remember that because that was a different character.
Anyways, we can take the hippogriffs and fly over to that area. Yeah.
Okay, let me get the hippogriffs here. You guys have those stat blocks for your hippogriffs?
Yeah, you gave us them last time, and I dragged
don't
them
have
on the
it
quick
anymore.
bar.
I didn't have you guys hotkey those. Oh,
You did,
David,
but it's
David,
But it's
yeah.
been reset.
Okay, so I've got to do.
Yeah, I just cleared mine out though when I.
Yeah, right. Okay, so let
Cache.
me find it and I'll give it to you guys again. Hold on.
My hockey is missing, so I don't see it.
Okay, well you guys, I'll just share them. I'll share them all again. Why doesn't it let me? That's interesting.
Rob, don't we also have like an airship with lasers and cannons?
Yeah, but that blew up. That blew up last week while you were gone.
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
Yeah, we have Voltron on our side too.
Wow, it's weird. It won't let me share the. That's weird. Oh, maybe I have to do it this way.
There, I got it now.
Okay, so I dropped it on each of
Thanks,
you.
Rob.
So, hotkey that because if I close it, it will not it will go away from you. But if you hotkey it, you'll be able to open it back up. So let me know when you guys have done that.
I had it hotkey
Done it.
last time. It just disappeared, the hotkey.
You drug the thing down to you drug the shield down to the hotkey,
Mm-hmm.
and it disappeared.
Disappeared.
Are you sure
Yeah.
you're not? It didn't disappear because you're pushing your push to talk, and it made it disappear. And if you let it go, it comes back.
No, I have all my other hotkeys. I have my spider, my owl, and my initiative, and my attack rolls.
Do you still have the stat block?
Disappeared. I hotkeyed it and then I closed it. Oh. Yep,
Okay,
there we go.
so do it again.
Okay.
Now is it still there?
Yep.
Okay, so now you guys should all have
Disappeared
it.
again. Just disappeared again.
I've got a question, Rob.
Well,
were to
does the question you have,
specify-
Blaine, have to do with this? Because let me handle this before you ask me another question.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
No, he doesn't have his hippogriff.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, do you have it?
Yep. Says hippogriff 10.
Right. Then that's because I had to give you one off the combat tracker because I closed it. So now make sure you're dragging the shield down to your hotkey.
Yeah. But that's the only thing. That's the only way you can put it into the hotkey.
Okay. So I don't know why it's disappearing. There should be no reason for that. Do you have it hotkeyed?
Yep.
Okay, now click on the hotkey and open it up.
Like when you brought it back, the hotkey reappeared. I didn't have to. But when you close it, the hotkey disappears.
Why isn't it doing that for anyone else?
I have no idea.
Okay, so I just closed it, which means it
stayed that time.
Oh, okay. There you go. So number 10 is going to be yours then. Let me write that.
Maybe you gave me somebody else's.
No, I gave everyone the generic one out of the monster manual so that everyone should have it. And then, but when that didn't work for you, then I had to give you one off the combat tracker, which is where we are now. So let me just fix these. I'm writing your guys' names and the ones. Oh, you guys can't see them yet because I haven't made them.
Mm-hmm. Then you have to make them green for us to control.
Right, I got it. Just calm down. Let me do my job, dude. Okay. So as you guys get on your hippographs and go down and approach the manticore lair, a pool fills the center of the deep cave, born from natural spring beneath the rock and flowing outward into the river. Long stalactites hang above the pool, surrounding the natural center pillar. Water drips from the stalactites into the pool, echoing through the cave. Some of the debris here looks like leftovers from an old camp, including 4 old crates.
Those crates are awful suspicious.
But they're also crates. Just get them.
And so you guys, when you land here, you you guys have flown there basically, but I would assume that you'd land to be able to see inside the cave. And when you guys approach the cave, and basically right at the time you spot these crates, you do see a large manticore there, and so it is time to
Oh no,
roll.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
It just jumped out of the lair already.
So
I thought it was just
Yeah.
a name.
So this will be Theater of the Mind. So we'll start with. Oh, I gotta fix your guys's. I gotta fix your mana cores. Hold on.
We got Manicores now.
Sorry. You know what I meant. Hippogriffs.
I know.
So David, the way you weren't here last time, but the way we were doing with combat is you can use your hippogriff for combat or yourself, whichever you prefer. But at this point, you guys are on the ground, so let's see. Larson is. Oh no, that's Gimrick. Okay, so 12, 12, 8, 8, 22 should be. God damn, you guys rolled 23 and 22. That's crazy.
Mm.
Okay, so Armand, you're up, and then what would you like to do? The mana core is probably about 60 feet away from you, just at the edge of your vision.
Okay. Well, I'm going to fly about 30 feet into the air.
Okay.
Make sure it's still in range. Yeah, I got 120 feet range. We're going to cast Ray of Sickness.
Yikes.
We're going to do it at second level.
Okay. Agents of Tiamat stole it. Agents of Tiamat. Tuesday at 8 p.m. Also, airship, laser, shark cannons. Every baby's
Holy
favorite
cow.
toy. The Manicore in a crate. Morningside is currently monster level 7. Oh, yeah.
So I got a crit with an earthquake.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was looking away for a second. Oh, my God. You critical. An earth. Oh, my God. Okay, so you're in the air, but everyone else is on the ground. So
bastard.
the earthquake basically shakes and shimmies and alters the ground, and stuff comes up, crevices open. So I need to have a dexterity check from everyone except Armand.
Do you want
Including
to?
the Manticore?
No, just the characters, and I'll do the.
Okay.
So we need one from Grohl.
Zook, no. You are the chosen one.
Okay. So Zook falls off his hippogriff. The other two somehow are able to maintain your grip on your hippogriffs, and they are quite stable since when an earthquake goes off, they kind of maybe fluttered up and fluttered down, and they don't really fall over. But Zook couldn't hang on to his and fell off on the ground. And as far as terrain, since we're not on a map on this one, the earthquake isn't going to really, we're not messing up terrain with that or whatever. So you can roll your damage, and it'll just be crit.
It'll be crit plus an extra D8 because I'm casting it at level 2.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then he's got to roll a DC, a saving throw versus con. Or hold on, let's see. Make a ranged attack against creature on a hit. 2d8 poison damage and makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it is also poisoned until the end of the next turn. Yeah, so he has to make a DC 13 con save.
Or be poisoned.
Yeah, or be poisoned.
Oh, I should have only rolled it 20. So he would have made it either way.
Well,
But...
it's a Constitution, not strength.
Oh,
It is
whoops.
strength
Okay,
chance.
sorry. It's the same number.
God damn, dude, that does so much damage.
Well, but it was a crit.
Well, I was a crit and I cast at level 2, so it added an extra dice.
Oh, right, of course.
So cool. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, I'm gonna stay hovering up here at 30 feet away from him.
Okay, Zook, you're up. You're prone.
Yeah, stand up. Can I use my action to get on the hippogriff?
Yes, you can.
I want to do that and
Okay.
then fly away.
Well, you or your hippogriff get to act during your turn, so you used your action. Oh, and you used half your movement, so yeah, your hippogriff could fly away, I guess. You
Yeah,
want
I
to
do
fly
that.
away, like bye bye, I'm leaving, or just back up or whatever.
And how far can I get away?
You can, let's see, your hippogriff can fly normally 60 feet, so you could go 30 feet away if you wanted.
I want to do that.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. So Gimrick.
Gimrick, master of his hippogriff, Kevin,
Here we go.
leads him to take charge to the manticore. So I fly up to the manticore and I want Kevin to attack it.
Kevin, I forgot. Yeah, you're right, Eraser. He did do double
How do you know it's
damage.
the same griffin?
We have a connection.
Oh, really?
Okay, so that's a hit. Yeah, so he did
Well, it's damages.
3d8 and it was crit, so it
And
was
then
6d8.
uses claw attack. Brr, get him, Kevin.
That's a hit.
Because, David, I kind of took your griffin by accident.
Yeah. Okay.
Critical.
Nice. All right, that's my go. Oh wait,
Okay, so
it's girl's turn.
since you're there, it's not girl's turn.
Oh, that's
It's the
right. That's right. Yeah,
manticore.
that's right. You don't show turns. My bad. My bad.
He didn't like you or Kevin.
No, not Kevin. He's a good bird.
He has 3 attacks. He hit you with 1.
Oh.
Lucky.
There's nothing lucky about getting hit.
And he'll be done, I guess. So, girl, it is you. Girl.
Okay, I'm gonna fly next to David, and then I'm still gonna be in range of the manticore, right?
Yeah, you will.
Okay, and...
Yeah, the +1 die is because
use
he
my
cast it
hippogriff
at.
to attack.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna use my hippogriff to attack, because
Okay,
my attacks are
that's fine.
terrible. Just trying to... I don't get the option to attack with them anymore.
It's
If
on
you
the
if you open the
monster
stat,
sheet.
let me tell him, T-Bone. Let me tell him. So that's kind of a DM's job. So when you open the stat block, the attacks will be listed there, kind of in word form. Just hover over it and
Oh, and then you click on the...
Right.
Yeah, right, sorry.
Tebow is always trying to do my job. Yeah, it's +1 for the extra level. So he cast it at 2nd level, so it was an extra D8 is what he meant. +1 die.
Alright, sorry, I missed it on the combat tracker like an idiot.
That's a miss. Leroy, what's going on?
Lame.
That's a hit.
Haha.
You did the beak attack twice, you're supposed to do the claw attack.
Oh, right. Yeah, my bad. They're the same ability, though, right?
They're the same
Oh, no,
attack,
just
but
more
they're not the
damage.
same
Well, the
damage.
beak, the beak does more damage than the claw. The claw is 2d6, the beak is 1d10.
Well, wait a
I
minute
have
now. What are you
seen
doing? You just rolled damage
Well,
twice.
Oh, sorry, Yeah, and then can you take
You
off
have to
the
remove
7?
the 7 for the beak. Just
No,
for the
he's
claw
taking the
damage.
7 damage. He's not taking the 13, and then we're going to move on.
Ah, man.
So pay attention to what you do.
Yeah.
But hold on a second. Okay, I gotta give him back. Okay. And that's your turn. And just then, behind you lands the second Manicore.
It's me.
And he will. Yeah, who's furthest out? I think it's Tom.
What?
You might have went farther out than I did. I'm only. What?
No, I
50 feet
couldn't.
away?
I could fly only 30 because I had only half movement.
Yeah, but they were originally 90 feet from us, and then we went another 30.
So you guys both went another 30.
Yeah.
So you guys are both basically together in the air there.
Yep.
Okay, so he
Well, I
comes.
don't know if he's next to me or not.
Well, he comes behind you guys, so it's just going to be one or the other. And that's Tom. So he's going to try to attack Zook.
Manticores can fly? I didn't know that.
They do have wings.
Yeah,
I cast shield.
okay. That brings your AC to what?
23.
Okay, so that's a miss. That's a huge miss. And so is that. Okay, so Armoron, you're up. You've got a Manicore near you.
Huh. Well, I don't have any feats to make me have disadvantage with range attacks, so we're in melee with it, right?
Yeah, you're pretty much in melee with it. Because he flew right up on you guys, and you guys are right there together. But you are 30 feet in the air.
Yeah. Ah, crap.
Befriend it.
I guess we're just gonna do the attacks with the griffin.
Okay. That's a
That's
miss.
probably a miss.
Kentucky Fried Kevin. That's a hit. Yikes. Nice. And you're gonna stay in melee, I assume?
Well, I can't disengage because that would be an action.
No, but you can fly away.
And take an opportunity attack? No, thank you.
Okay. So Zook, you're in melee with a dude.
I disengage and fly away.
God, I hate you.
Okay. Gimrick.
See, you're gonna make me quit this campaign.
Gimrick, you're hey, that might be a space for you, Emerald,
Yeah,
if he quits.
being the warrior that he is gonna try to finish off Manticore number 3.
Okay.
The warrior that is.
That's a hit.
I thought you were a rogue.
That's why it's so funny.
Well, yeah, it's my, but it's
That's a
it's,
miss.
it's Kevin though. It's a warrior. All right. Well, I guess. Ooh. Okay. So I guess this is the question I have to pose to you.
Our actual warrior has no valor at all. He doesn't care about anybody but himself.
Our the hippogriff obviously has multi-attack. Do I still have a bonus action or no?
No, if you well, it depends on what you want to do. What's your bonus action?
Well, rogues have cunning action, which allows me to disengage.
I'm going to say no, only because your
Okay,
choice
no
is for you to act or for your thing to act, and since he did, he doesn't have bonus action.
Okay, sounds good. I'm done then.
All right, so Manicore 3, still going to try to get you.
I'm going to use my protection thing. So he has to use disengage. What am I on about? Disadvantage.
Okay, say that again.
The Manticore has disadvantage.
Okay, well, I rolled before you said that, so
And it's just
he
anyways.
he fumbled. So he
Yeah,
is now
because
he's
of that.
compelled to try to stop the fighting by any means necessary.
He loves Kevin. That's what I hear.
He loves Kevin. So he stops and kind of he backs up a little bit, but not enough for it to be where you would get an opportunity to, he just kind of shies back a little bit and
And tells Manticore 4 to back down too.
What?
Or 14.
Well, I that would be a DM decision, Tebow, not yours. Jesus.
Well, it says stop fighting.
Yeah, but what language do these freaking things speak?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
They
let's
probably
find
don't
out.
even speak a language.
I don't. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, they speak common actually. So he says in common, no fighting, no fighting, no fighting is what he does, and then he just simply ends his turn. So Gruul,
Alright,
make peace,
I'm
he
gonna fly
says.
over him and drop on top of him.
Okay. You go off your hippogriff and drop onto the Manicore?
Yep.
Well, you're on the
And
ground.
then,
You're on the ground anyway. You're not flying. Zook and Armand are flying, but you
on
and
my... Oh, I was up with David. I thought David was flying.
No, you guys
No.
are both on the ground.
you guys are
fighting
both on the ground, and then
Oh,
Zook
right,
and
okay. Well, then I'm gonna.
God,
jump
Tebow,
onto
shut the fuck up.
Manticore, and then with my action, I'm gonna get my rope out, and well, kind of try to make a loose out of it.
You're gonna hang him?
No. And then I'm gonna.
You're
use
making a
action
harness
surge.
or a loop?
So Tebow, I hate to have to do this, but I'm going to ask you not to speak when it's not something that involves you. Just let the players tell the DM what they want to do, and please don't offer suggestions or corrections because it's really frustrating everybody. I'm getting a lot of notes about it. Not only from people in the game, but also people in the chat. So just let Gruul decide what he wants to do. So you want to make a noose and put
I'll
it
do
around
step by step then. So I'm gonna run and jump onto the Manticore, and I'm assuming, is that okay?
You can run and jump on him, yes, if that's what you want to do.
And that would just be my movement.
Okay, so let me have an acrobatics check, please.
Sure. Hold on. Use an inspiration to roll
You
that
can't
again.
do that. Inspiration must be said before you do the roll.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
You can use inspiration for advantage on a check or a save or an attack. You can also use it to make your opponent have disadvantage, but you must announce that before the fact.
Okay, in that case, can I use my action to make a kind of lasso thing?
Well, you just
Out of
ran
the
and
rope.
jumped on. You are you using your? I haven't even told you
No,
what
I'm
happened yet.
Not on him anymore, so I'm assuming I'm on. Like I failed the jump, and then I'm gonna try and tie my rope up.
Well, no, you. Oh,
Can I do
that
that?
was your. Yeah. Well, the movement is the movement. The action is to try to jump on him. That's not part of your movement. That is your action.
Oh, you never did that as an action the other time.
I didn't?
No, that was just movement. So I kind of assumed this was a movement too.
Well, jumping on him and trying to secure your position on him is not as easy as opening a door. So that is your action, is to try to...
No, I was during, like, I'd jump on him, and then the action would be trying to secure myself. But since I've just
Okay,
jumped
well,
on him,
so here's how
then
I
was
see
gonna
it.
use
Here's
the
how I
action for
see it.
something else.
So you dismounted, you ran, and then you tried to jump on him. That's pretty much an action and a move. You follow?
Oh, it is? Alright then.
And so you missed, and you landed on the ground, and so you're prone.
Lame.
But you do have a bonus action or anything else if you want to do anything else.
Well, can I use the bonus action to tie a rope?
No, because that's an action.
Okay, yeah, then I'll just end my turn.
You could.
What was that?
Go ahead, Tom.
I don't want to interrupt, but he could have used action search.
Yeah, that's an option
but
for him.
what I wanted to do needed more than one turn. So I was going to use action search when it actually works.
Right. I see what you're saying. Okay, so Zook disengaged, so that is not Manicore 14's target. It would now have to be, well, I can't, this goddamn combat tracker. Armand is the only person next to this thing now anyway. Okay, here we go. Ah, lucky, got 2 misses on you. So it is now your turn, Armand.
I'm going to disengage and run away.
Okay. You gonna fly away?
Yep, as far away as I can.
Okay,
What's
whoops.
wrong with you guys?
I went past your turn, Zook, but it's your turn. So when you guys disengage and fly away, you're probably 60 feet away from the Manicore.
Is it possible for me to talk to people, or would that not be possible?
Yeah, you can talk to people. Everybody's within about 120 feet of you.
Okay, I would wanted to ask Cruel if I should attack the guy or if I should not attack it.
Okay,
The passive one.
he would be he would be able to answer you.
Passive.
Can you answer?
I did answer, didn't I? Yeah, it said to keep it passive.
Okay, then I fly to Cruel and Gimrick. Basically, I land.
Okay.
And I say to the Manticore, calm down, calm down. And that's what I do.
Okay, and so you can tell his reaction is that he does calm down. Gimrick.
Which one was he talking to?
He was talking to the one that is on the ground, sort of inside the cave, that is where the one that had said, make peace, and the one that girl tried to jump on is the one we're talking about.
Okay, the one that's flying about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna yell out to him, "Stop fighting!" And does he recognize me or hear me?
Yes, he does.
Does he say anything back?
It's not his turn to move, but you can sense that he would just come down and try to land next to his buddy there and not fight anymore.
Okay. Well, with that, can I? Yeah. So, Kevin and I will just kind of chill next to the injured one and tell him sorry for the misunderstanding.
Okay, so basically the other Manicore will stop fighting, and given the chance, the one that's flying around outside will come down, and they'll agree to make peace with you guys if that's what you want to do.
Nice.
I say we try and get some extortion going. I mean, manticores must have loot.
Well, yeah, they say we are just trying to protect our home, but if you will go in peace, then we will offer you the spoils of the crates that you see before you.
How big is the crate? Like,
They're just standard crate size. You know, like.
So
Should we get the manticores
could
to
I
carry
fit
them
in
for
one?
us?
Sorry, David, say that again.
Could I fit in it?
No, they're probably 2x2 or something like that.
Ah, dang it. Okay.
The hell were
Could
you
I
planning?
help them with their wounds, like bandage them or something, or don't they want that?
You could offer to help them, but they will gladly worry about that themselves if you would kindly leave and just take this loot.
Okay. Okay.
So
Fine with me.
they're not threatening anymore, but they're also not, they're kind of on the defense that you might trick them and beat them on the head, and then they're going to be pissed. But as far as right now, they're pretty calm and peaceful and offer you the spoils.
Okay, I agree to it, and I hope the others do too.
I mean, I wanted to get a pet manticore. But, yeah, alright.
Yeah, that's probably very, very unlikely. So there was 14 gold, 27 silver, and 60 copper, as well as the crates, which have just various and sundry items in there, and like candlesticks, and when you guys look in there, there's plates and silks and just a bunch of junk, really, but could sell it at the when you guys go to a place where you can sell stuff. It's worth about 50 gold.
I reckon they're holding out on us.
Can I ask them if there's anything in their lair that other than their dwelling area? Like, does it lead anywhere?
They say no, this is just our home, and we just had those crates, which were basically left here from before. They're not ours. We just they're. Oh, and yeah, didn't the description say something about orcs, or did it not? Sorry, let me find it again.
About orcs. You remember my nature roll saying that these guys are evil.
Yeah, they're evil. The bones of 6 orcs litter the cave, along with signs that the orcs camped here for many days. That wasn't in the description. That was in the DM's notes. So, but they tell you that they just came there and made a home in the cave. They did not kill the orcs. That was already bones and stuff that were there. But there was these crates and this, with these coins and stuff. We're not interested in it. So that's why they offered it to you.
Do just the two of y'all live here?
Just us.
Do I believe them?
Roll a perception in the tower. Yes, you totally believe them.
Awesome. These are honest, evil people. I understand. This is great.
Nah, I don't believe them. Like,
It's all grey,
seemingly,
it's not black
they've
and
been
white.
attacking us, the spire and stuff, right? Because we had to fight a manticore not too long ago.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind. I mean, this is a little DME, a little like outside player information, but keep in mind that the critical that was rolled compelled him to stop the fighting. That's the reason that happened. This is not their nature, but they yeah. So they that's
like,
what caused
the
that.
Spire is gonna thank us if we beat them.
Yeah, so if we leave, they might attack us.
Yeah, exactly. Like it might not be today, but some other time or someone else. We should just end them while they're weak.
We don't need to kill anything.
Wow,
We don't
the
need
tables
to.
have
These
turned.
are evil creatures, and the only reason, they're not attacking us now is because, well, one of them pussied out. But once he's strong again, what's to say he won't attack someone else?
Didn't the Spire say that you had to kill some stuff around here too?
No, they just said explore. And I think it's not all black and white, so we made, like, it would be evil from our side to kill the weak. That would be like an evil act.
The guy who
I'm
wanted
okay
to
with
go
that.
after the friggin' wyvern is the one who wants to leave the manticores here.
What?
You're the one who wanted to go kill a wyvern by yourself, and then now you want to leave these manticores here?
Yeah,
What
but
has
Tebow,
one
that
thing to
what
do with the other?
one thing's got what's one thing got to do with another? They're different circumstances.
I'm just saying because he wanted to kill things all the time. Now he doesn't.
Well,
Rob, I'm gonna stand up, by the way. Can you take away the
Yeah,
effect
that's
for me?
fine.
Cheers. Forgot I had to specify that. Just casually.
Well,
looking
I
around
forgot
while
it was even
everyone's
on there.
talking.
Okay, so you guys are basically standing there. There's two of these things. They've said, "Hey, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. Take this treasure, and get the hell out of here."
Are we in a position to ambush them? Like, are they on the ground close together?
Yeah, no, they're basically. I mean, they're not like hugging each other, but you're all kind of in a group, assumedly, since the fighting stopped and you guys all came in there. Unless Armand and Zoop say they didn't and they want to still be flying around out there. But the other
No, I
Manicore
landed. Don't you remember?
came down.
I'm the only one flying around.
Okay, yeah, I
Well,
didn't. I just assumed that you guys all came together. But if you want to still be out there flying around, Armand, that's fine. There's no map, so I couldn't really. I'm just doing the best I can to kind of do the scene. But the answer to your question, Blaine, is they're near each other. Yeah, they're standing kind of
Okay.
next to each
Well,
other, and so are you guys.
As a character, I don't feel comfortable, like, if there's like, we've got a job to do, and if we would just leave them now, it's kind of half-assing our job, and yeah, it doesn't
I'm of
seem
the same
right.
mind as Gruel.
Yeah.
So are you? So then, roll. Stand by. Hold on. Let me look at something. Let me have from you a performance check.
You know what? I'm actually proficient in that, so
Yeah.
Hot diggity dog.
Okay, that gets you enough to make them believe that if you decide to switch back to combat, that they will not have a chance to react until you do. So if that is in fact what you're going to do, we'll still leave it in initiative order right here, and it'd be your turn. But now the situation is there's three of you standing next to two of them, and Armand is flying around outside.
I feel like Amon might come back if the fighting starts again.
Well, no, I'm just
Do I
saying
get
that
that
he'd be one. He'd have to fly in for one turn. is
Right.
all.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm guessing I can't run to the hippogriff.
So let's make this easier now. Let's go to the party sheet,
Yep.
and we'll do it this way.
Oh, you want to do the party sheet watch order thing? Okay. Oh, that's awesome.
So Armand, move your token over, but say that you're 60 feet outside, 50 feet outside that. Do you follow me? Like 50 feet to the... Hold on. So Armand is 50 feet to the left, and you guys are all basically like that. So Gruel, it would be your turn.
All right. I got a plan. I'm gonna. Would I be able to not deceptively, sneakily, tie a rope?
You want to like pull a rope out of your pack and tie it into some fashion without them knowing you did it?
Well, without making it totally obvious.
Okay, roll sleight of hand, and is that what you're going to do? Now slow down here a second. You asked me if that was possible, but I need to know if that's what you're going to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll a sleight of hand in the tower, please.
With inspiration.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Okay, yes, you're able to do that. We'll take your action to do it, but they do not notice that you do it.
Okay, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to go into rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to throw the lasso and try to use action touch, sorry, and throw the lasso to try and get it around the neck of the stronger manticore.
Okay, roll an attack roll for that. Just roll a d20 plus your modifier.
An attack roll. What would my modifier be? Plus.
Well,
5?
like whatever your. Hold on, let me look at your sheet and I'll tell you.
Okay.
So plus 5. You can just use your mace attack. Whatever your attack roll is fine. Oh well, that's.
Kidding me.
Oh, so
Now you
that
need a crit
needs
fumble
to.
for that.
Hold on, I need to get a table here. Just a minute, gentlemen.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Because I'm in rage, I should get advantage on that. I forgot about that.
Okay. So just roll a regular attack, or whatever. Well, that's fine. You're gonna miss. So your lasso misses,
Right.
and now they see you trying to lasso the sun. All right. So that's pretty much all your turn, isn't it?
With my movement, can I run and jump on my griffin?
You cannot jump on the griffin. You can run. You can
run
move.
Over to my griffin then.
Yeah, you can move. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Hold on a second. Oh, those are big. I didn't really realize that. I guess they must be, aren't they? Something like that. Crap. Oh, that's super weird. You can do that. I'm resizing that in the combat tracker. That's just weird. Didn't even know that was possible.
Resizing.
Yeah, you hover in the combat tracker, you hover over the thing and mouse wheel it, which I did totally by accident, and it resized it. Super weird.
The token?
Yeah.
No, because we don't see that.
No, but it resized it on the map, didn't it? Okay, so where are we? So yeah, you're next to your hippogriff. Okay. So now this Manticore 14, doesn't like any of this shit, is going to probably, since it was Groll. Oh man, it doesn't. Those are the wrong token. Mother of hell. All right. Yeah, I guess I can't target in there. So this is a lot of bullshit, you guys. I'm sorry that it's going.
We could just go back to the theater of mind stuff, couldn't we?
Well, this makes it better. This is theater of the mind basically, but I'm trying to use the map. I was trying to make it easier for targeting, and guess what? It doesn't work. But this, it was getting a little bit out of control with people saying, I'm up here, I'm out there, I'm flying around, I'm down here, I'm next to my guy, I'm in melee, I'm not in melee. So I wanted to have a little clearer distinction about what that is. See, like right now, none of you guys are 10 feet away from them because you were standing there talking. And so I needed to have a clear representation of that. But as far as
Right, okay.
targeting, I'm still having to do it in the combat tracker, which is wildly difficult for me here.
Well, when the combat starts again, everyone's going to be moving around anyway, so I don't think you'd
Right,
be able to really do it on the
that's-
foundation thing, would you? Formation thing.
You mean the party sheet?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it on there anyway, because there'd be too much space to mark out.
Well, we'll see. I'm assuming you guys are going to kill these things right away, but not till they get a few attacks. So now, this one that's up now did not like your move about trying to lasso somebody, so he's going to try to do 3 tail spikes at you. And it is now Armand's turn, and you are, what I say, 50 feet outside the map.
Mm-hmm.
So assumedly you'd want to come closer.
So I'll fly this as close as I can. How far am I from Manicore 14?
So you can go in 10. You can get like to here.
Well, I don't see where here is because I don't see a map.
Oh, yeah, sorry. We're in the party sheet on the order tab. You see it now?
Yeah, no, but everything's really close together.
Right, but that you just flew in from outside. Now that's your full 60 feet to there.
Okay.
And so you're,
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah. And none of these guys are on their hippogriphs. You are on yours.
Yeah, I'm still flying in my hippogriff.
Right.
Like 30 feet in the air. Like 30
Well,
feet on the ground,
you
so
probably wouldn't be as high as 30 feet because you're in the cave now, basically, so maybe 15 feet in the air. But still, you're not on the ground if you don't want to be.
Alright. Well, Ray of Sickness at level 2 again.
Okay. That's probably going to kill somebody.
Please no earthquakes.
He saved. So was that half damage?
Well, he doesn't get poisoned.
Oh, okay.
But did it actually hit him?
Oh, sorry, it's a miss. Yeah, so... Oh, does it roll the Constitution save? Yeah, but it's a miss. Oh, so it just must roll that automatically.
Yeah.
Because you got to...
Time, Is the other one still poisoned? Because he failed his save.
No, I thought he made his save.
I don't remember if he made it or not.
Well, I didn't poison him because he made his save.
But this time he did it automatically, so I don't know if it did it automatically last time or not.
Well, I know that the last time you did it, he was not poisoned, so...
Alright. And I missed, right?
You did miss, yeah.
Alright. It's my turn.
So, Zook.
Oh, I don't know what to do. Can I just take a crate as a loot and put it on the griffin and fly away?
You could do that, yeah. Well, yeah, probably all that stuff. I mean, it was in 4 crates, but you guys would have been able to consolidate it or even take the stuff out of the crates, but you guys really didn't have time to do that before the fighting started. So if you want to take 1 crate and fly away, that's possible.
That's what I do.
Okay, I'd say you could do that without any trouble.
Okay.
Gimrick.
Gimrick and Kevin, the dynamic duo. What do they want to
Gimrick
do?
and Kevin.
Okay. Can I obviously see that they're upset or no? Are they mad?
They are now, yeah.
They're very upset. Okay, that's not good. Me and Kevin tried so hard. We're gonna move our move distance away, and then I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the injured one.
Okay.
All right, let's try this. Let's see, he's critical, so hopefully he'll be critically dead. Oh my god, it's not. Is it? Did
That's
I
a
hit him?
miss.
Oh my god, Kevin, you son of a bitch.
It's Kevin's fault. You can't shoot a longbow.
Hey, you know what? It is Kevin's fault. That's
Okay,
how this works.
so
Okay.
Manicore 3. You just went out of range, basically, so. Tail spikes at Grohl. Three hits. I don't hear somebody saying anticlimactic now. But it is your turn.
Well, still
Girl.
got rage.
Yeah.
Are they flying now?
No, they're on the ground.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna charge at Manticore 3,
Okay.
and I'm gonna beat him to death with my sword. Ah, fuck me. Oh, they hit.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Haha.
Yay!
Ah,
Oh
come
god.
on.
There's no
Oh
good
my god,
damage.
minimum
But it
damage
killed
kills him. What a
Ah,
bitch. Nice.
Sword is fucking awesome.
It's awesome. Okay,
Wait, with the rest of my movement, can I move over to the other one?
sure.
Cool. And I'll end my turn.
So it is his turn. So he's going to do a bite and 2 claws. And he misses 2/3 of the time. And now it is time for you guys to take him out. Okay, so Armand, you're there.
Yep. Guessing ray of sickness again.
Okay. So it hits and he fails his save. So you do that damage and he's poisoned, right?
Yeah, I can put the effect on him too.
Okay, cool.
There you go, because it's part of the spell that has the effect in.
Right. So he's
Alright,
poisoned. That's you.
And I will move behind Gruel, like about 10 feet behind him.
Like there?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're still, Tom, you're still flying away with your crate?
Yep. And I check, maybe just for role-playing purposes, I look through it, what's in there, and sort through things, but I still fly.
Okay. Gimmick.
Okay, I'm gonna fire another arrow off at this particular other one that's still up.
Okay.
So I'm gonna see if I can actually hit something today.
That is a hit.
Oh, that is a hit. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna do the sneak attack.
Oh, here we go.
A little bit of damages.
Yeah.
Oh, he's red now. All right, me and Kevin are done.
Okay, Gruel, you're up.
Okie dokie. Same again.
That's a hit. Critical damage. And it is his turn to do his whatever the hell he thinks he's gonna do.
Hit his Oprah.
He's at disadvantage because he's poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
What a pussy.
And he missed all 3 times. And so Armand, you're up.
Chill touch.
Yes. That is a hit. He took 4 damage.
And he's not able to regenerate health at all.
Okay. Oh, from chill touch, right?
Yep.
Anything else? Okay.
Nope, that's it.
Zook.
I'm gonna keep flying.
Okay. Gimrick.
All right, I'm gonna fire off another one. Hopefully he goes down this time.
Hit.
Hit. Awesome.
That killed him. You guys have dispatched the evil, peacemaking manticores.
Yeah, we're terrible. We're like the backstabbing UN is what it is, right?
I don't see us as terrible. I see us as evil creatures.
That's like how the US does it. It's evil. Kill it.
Alright. While I'm still raged, I'm not happy letting Zook get any loot from this. And I'm willing to fight for it.
Well, he's
Okay.
pretty far away from
Well,
us now.
he's
got
probably
3 movements.
he's probably 180 feet away from you with no chance of you catching him unless he lets up.
Right. Shit. And he's already got some of the loot.
Yeah, he took one of the crates with him.
He's got assumedly a quarter of the loot. He's basically got his share.
Right. Ah, shit. Alright, never mind then.
But I don't know what Tom's intention is, but you guys have dispatched this group of, this pair of manticores, and so you would be able to, come out now, come out of the cave, and he would certainly maybe see you if he was looking for that.
Does he get XP from this if he wasn't actually part of the fight?
He was part of the fight.
The fight was basically done, but you started it again, so.
Right, okay.
Yeah, had you
But you didn't
guys,
engage
just so you know, Blaine, had you guys gone away in peace, you would have received full XP anyway.
I know, it seemed silly to let them live.
Yeah.
I don't see the reason why you kill it.
Because they would have killed other innocent people.
Yeah, you let the Wyvern live, so it's the same thing.
Oh, people aren't going to go into the air temple, are they?
Yeah, people are gonna go in the Manticore cave.
No,
Are
but
they?
the Manticores went all the way over to the Spire, and they said that they were a problem for the Spire.
You know what, guys? Each character has their own motivations, and those motivations obviously change from time to time, so it's fine. It doesn't matter which way it happens.
We just don't trust Zook anymore.
It came out.
Can I
we
search
might
the
end up
cave,
killing
Rob?
Zook.
Can you say that again, David?
I'd like to search the cave if that's possible.
Yeah, you can search the cave, and you find that there's nothing else to find. You do a thorough search, and the crates were all that was in there with what the stuff is in the crates.
Oh, okay. So no LCD, TVs or anything.
No big screen TVs. Although Walmart does have 50 inches for $2.99 this month.
Oh wow.
I'll show
if they heard about
Walmart
that
my
deal.
50 incher. What's that?
Said I wonder if the Manticores heard about this great deal going on.
They're dead. They don't care.
Okay, I guess I'll pick up my crate and start looking around the area.
Okay,
Well, there
so
were 8 crates.
no, there's 4 crates.
Well,
But
didn't
you guys-
type in 8 before?
No, there were 4 crates, and Zook took 1, so there's 3 left. But amongst all 4 of those crates was what's in the party sheet. I've already put the treasure in there, and the fact that he took a crate and took off with basically a quarter of what his share would have been anyway doesn't really affect anything.
Exactly.
Could I combine all 4 crates together so that I could fit in it?
Well,
Oh, sorry.
Zook
You know
already
what?
has one.
Sorry,
Badly.
Tebow. I see what you're doing, Tebow. You're looking in the party sheet and it says 8 crates.
Yeah.
And the reason that happened is that I drug the 4 crates in by itself, and then because I made that mistake, I drug the whole parcel in, and I didn't see that it
Oh,
made
okay.
2 entries for crates, and I didn't notice that it made the number 8 from 4, so that's why that happened. So it's supposed to only be 4. But it doesn't really matter because all the stuff that's in the crates is just worth 50 gold anyway. So when you sell it, it's just going to be 50 gold worth of stuff. So
Well, I share my 50 gold with the rest of the party that's here.
well, it divides 4 ways. In other words, Tom took a crate, and in that crate was 1/4 of these items worth whatever 12.5 gold. That's kind of how that
So
works.
everything was 50 gold altogether?
All of it was 50 gold. Yeah.
No, I thought it was 50 gold each.
No,
That's really
it's all 50 gold. So the fact that Tom took a crate and left, it does not affect anybody's share one way or the other in this particular case, because it was all spread out amongst 4 crates, and he took 1 crate. So he didn't really. I don't know that it was his intention to do that, but that's how that works out. He didn't rip anybody off. He didn't change
That was
anything.
exactly my intention.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, it was your intention to rip people off?
No, to take
to
crate of 4.
to take 1 of 4. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so now you guys want to do what?
Did y'all, in my absence, did y'all explore any of these other areas in the valley?
They did.
No.
Well, they basically did V2. They did explore that area, and there was an eagle fight there. And then
Yeah, I was there for.
Oh, so then okay, yeah, that was before. Oh, so when they came out of the temple, they didn't explore anything else. They went back to the spire to get reborn and rehealed and re-jimmied and rejiggered and re-potioned and re-ball bearings.
In our flight from the spire to the lair, which is pretty much across the entire plateau, did I notice anything of interest on the way over? Like, any particular landmarks standing out that might be something for us to go to?
You didn't notice anything standing out per se in the Sighing Valley, but other than what you flew over that hump in the middle that the river runs through, and you saw that, and you kind of see the cliffs on the outer edge of the valley. But he drew this map for you, so you already kind of knew what was going to be there, and he wrote these things on there. He wrote Griffin Roost, he wrote Manicore Lair, because they've been out and explored this over many years and knew what was around. But that Manicore Lair was newer. They hadn't been there yet. They just knew they saw Manicores going in and out down in that cave.
Okay.
But you didn't see anything that that wouldn't appear on this map.
The Griffins, do we have any feelings about them? Like, are they bad or good? Do we have any kind of like?
Oh, he didn't tell you one way or the other. But that's why it was, that's why it was,
Something to explore.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, Tom is so far ahead. I have no way of really. Can I?
Yeah.
Yell
So
at
Tom,
him?
are you still? Where are you flying, Tom? Or did you stop and turn around when you saw these guys, or what'd you do?
I just slowly flew away and gunned through the crate, what items were in there. Because for me, it was done. We made like a deal with the Manticores, and I would not backstab them because I'm not evil, so I took away with exactly the deal we agreed on.
Okay.
Yeah, Tom, you were running away before the fight was even over. Before they.
The fight was over. You started it again, and I refused to participate.
Running away.
Right.
Because that's why Armon ran away.
So
as well.
hold on a second, guys. I'm just gonna make a little proclamation here. It's absolutely appropriate for 1 or 2 or even 3 characters to not want to do what another character of a party of 4 wants to do. That's perfectly fine. That's role playing. But I would suggest that henceforth in the future, from now on, I needed to find 3 different ways to say it, that you guys decide as a group what you're going to do. You can maybe take votes or whatever, but it's not a good idea to split the party Now, Tom flying away with a crate, that's a perfectly appropriate thing for his character to
We're
have
not
done.
talking about that. We're talking about when he abandoned me before we even pacified the Griffin, the Manticore.
Yeah, he just randomly picked up and left without any real reason. Like he hadn't
What?
taken damage or anything.
No,
He
that's
had
absolutely
three-
not true, you guys. He
Yeah,
flew
he
away.
disengaged the Manticore and flew away.
Flew away for ages. Like 3 or 4 turns, he was just running away.
And
No, I
you've
flew
never
away
done that.
because we agreed not to fight.
No.
You have never, in your
Yes.
whole history, Blaine, of playing Dungeons and Dragons, have ever said to any DM, "I disengage." You've never said that.
No, it wasn't just that he disengaged.
Not
It
when,
was like, for like 4 turns, he was just moving away from the fight. Like, up until the point where we pacified them, he wasn't anywhere near the fight. He was just moving away.
Not when you know your weakest member is like right there in front of an enemy. I wouldn't do that. I've never done that. I know if my weakest member is in front of an enemy, I'm not gonna abandon him.
There was no fight. The fight was over.
Oh, yes,
Even
there
Rob
was.
said it. We
This
could have
was
gone
before-
away.
this was
When we
before
were
the
fighting, you
So,
decided to leave
I'm-
randomly. It's like you were making a point out of us leaving during that wyvern fight. Like you're trying to be passive aggressive about it and just randomly leave to try and make a
No, I
point.
didn't randomly leave. Even Rob said it. He
No,
made
I'm.
peace with those
Yeah,
guys.
if you guys want, I mean, there's not supposed to be a battle amongst us all here, but I would in the instance of what Tom did in this case, I would side with him. I would side that he appropriately played his character, and he decided that after the wyverns were pacified, that he didn't
We're
want to
talking about
participate.
before
It
the
happened
pacifiers
before the
were
wyverns
wild.
were
We
pacified,
were talking
that's
about
my
before
point.
they were pacified. But
Like for
No.
4 turns, I was counting for
Yes.
4 turns before that. He had disengaged and then he was moving away, just randomly, without.
No.
He never really said anything. He was just
That's
laughing
totally
about
wrong.
it. He said, "I move
That's
away."
I don't recall it that way. This is what I
you
recall.
disengaged, flew away, left Manticore to me. Then the next turn you flew down to the ground and said, "Calm down," and then did your turn.
Yeah, I even asked. In the first round, you did the earthquake where I had a critical fail. Then I had to use my turn and my
I
action
didn't
to
use
get
that
back on the
against the party on
griffin.
purpose.
And after that, I disengaged from the manticore and landed because one was pacified. And I asked, "Do you want to attack it?" And he said, "No, I want to try something." And then I calmed him down.
But you didn't ask which one. That's what I'm saying. It's like
It doesn't. That's semantics. That's semantics, Ron. The asking
That's
which one has nothing to
semantics.
do with it. He came. He disengaged. He flew down to the ground. He spoke as his character to calm down and to end the
And I
fight.
was still in combat with 14.
It just hadn't. The turn hadn't passed yet. 14 never attacked you again.
Yes, he did.
Exactly.
He just missed.
Well, yeah. I mean, there. Yeah, the way it's being recalled by everybody is obviously like 5 different versions of it, but I think you guys are coming down a little too hard on Tom, only because he just acted as his character would, and he did not try to sabotage anybody. He didn't try to leave you for a suicide mission.
I don't think he acted like his character would, because his character's been pretty brave up until now.
Because I don't attack friendly enemies.
This is
in quotes,
before
enemies.
they were friendly. We're talking about.
No. See, Ron, what you're doing is you're applying the entire situation to half of when it was over, because the first Manticore.
Yeah, but it wasn't over.
No, but the first
we
Manticore.
were still in combat, and he just left.
Yeah,
me ran out of
okay.
combat.
The first Manticore was pacified. Then,
No, it
after
wasn't
that,
at the
Tom
time.
started to act like he did.
It wasn't at the time he did.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, that's how he and I remember it, so I don't know why you're remembering it differently. But when he did that, because I even said to myself, "Oh, Tom's gonna fly away. That's fucked up." But when he did it, he was trying to go along with the fact that the first Manticore had already like backed up away from Grohl and said, "Please don't. Let's just be friends." And at that point,
It didn't seem like that to me, because I felt like I was being left alone in front of this Manticore to be dead.
Yeah,
well, I can't help the way you feel, but I don't think that it happened the way you think it is. What I hear from you, Tebow, is that you think Tom as a player is trying to fuck you, and I don't think that's what's happening.
That's how I feel.
Well, I don't know why you feel that way, but I don't think that's what's happening. And Tom has pretty much tried to say that's not what's happening. Am I right, Tom?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Because if we would have left, we would have gotten the full XP, the full loot. We wouldn't lose anything. We wouldn't lose spell slots. We wouldn't lose life. It would be way better to just make peace with them and go. But we didn't do that. We just attacked them because we wanted to attack
Okay.
them.
Yeah. So for the last 20 seconds, you guys just talked over each other, so nobody heard anything. But what is the problem now is what I need to know. Why do you guys have a problem with each other? Or, I mean, is this going to be a problem? It's supposed to be a fun game where we all have a good time, not where you guys fight and bicker with each other.
I just don't feel like his allegiances are aligned with the party.
It just kind of came across as Tom being passive-aggressive about the fact that we left during that Wyvern fight and he was annoyed about it.
Well, when
It
you
has
guys
nothing to do with that.
when you guys chat to each other, when you guys whisper to each other and build up this whole story about how he's passive aggressive and he doesn't have a chance to know that's what you're saying and that he doesn't, have a chance to give you his position and you guys just build the story between you. I fucking see all that shit, and you guys just build that story between yourselves. Then, what's going to happen? I mean, Tom didn't really know that's what you guys thought because you didn't fucking say it to him. And now you're complaining that that's what he did. He just played his character. That's all he did was play his character. I don't know what the problem is.
Exactly.
Well, you basically told me to shut up in the middle of the fight, so that's why I just kept let it go.
No, I didn't. I didn't tell you to shut up. What I told you to do was stop doing my job and stop. Saying here's what should happen. Like the earthquake went off, and I said, "Oh, everybody's prone," and you said, "No, I'm just making this up as an example. You did not say this." And then you said, "Oh, and everybody's sick," and throws up. Like you just keep adding things and saying things when it's not appropriate for you to do so. That's all I did. I didn't tell you to shut up. I didn't tell you not to contribute. I just wanted to try to keep the game going, and I don't want extra shit in there that isn't appropriate for people. And I mean, I know we're playing over the internet, and it'd probably be different if we were all sitting around a table drinking sodas in the same room, but you know what I mean? It's a little different with this, and I just was trying to keep things flowing and, not have so many interruptions that aren't appropriate for you if you're not the DM. You should say player shit.
I was fine with that until Tom said something, and you said, "What did you say, Tom?" And you didn't tell him to.
No, because Tom started to say something, and then he stopped himself. If you remember, he stopped himself.
Yeah, he did stop himself, and then you let him. You said, "What did he say?" And you let him go with it. But you told me to stop doing that, and then that got me annoyed because you told me to stop doing it, and then you let him go for it.
I understand your position on that, Ron. I really do, because at the time it happened, I was thinking that. I was like, oh, Ron's going to think I'm favoring Tom. But I just wanted to hear what Tom said. I didn't know what he said, so I had to ask him to repeat it. So that's my bad. But, you guys should all be doing... You guys should... All four of you should be doing your players.
Because, like I said...
Fuck this guy, man.
There was a lot of times after you told me to stop interrupting, I bit my tongue a bunch of times because there was a lot of times I wanted to interrupt, and I was like, nope, you told me not to interrupt, so I stopped.
Well, right, because, we want to continue the game. We want to move the story forward. We all want to have fun. And I welcome input, absolutely, from everybody, from all four of you. But it just seems that the reason I had to say that was there was a lot of time with you in particular speaking with things that you were, interjecting that was my job to do, not the player's job to do.
Yeah, I'm sorry for doing that.
Yeah, it's no problem. I just want to, keep, I'm not mad or anything. I just want to keep it going. But, you guys, I mean, David hasn't really said anything, but it seems that you and Blaine are kind of ganging up on Tom when all Tom do is play his character. I don't see why that's wrong.
Because we felt like he was taking that out on the rest of the party because we didn't want to fight the Wyvern.
We got the wrong impression.
Yeah, I think so. I think Blaine just nailed it on the head. So, yeah. I don't.
We're sorry, and it won't happen again.
So in the future, though, as a party, though, and this is mainly to you, Tom. In the future, as a party, you maybe shouldn't do something like that without expressly stating what you're doing. Like you said, I'm going to grab a crate and fly away. You didn't explain why you were doing that. You just said, I'm doing it. So in the future, the rule in Dungeons and Dragons is never split the party, right? So if you're gonna do something like that, you should absolutely explain what you're doing so that no one has a chance to take it the wrong way or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, but yeah, I will do that. But I explained it now, and I think it should be no misunderstanding, because for me, when they were calmed down, I don't want to attack them because they were no threat anymore. I took my quarter of the grades and I flew away.
Right.
Yeah,
I think the problem came, Tom, where I, as the DM, I understood exactly what you were doing, which is why I didn't say anything. But I think that the other members of your party didn't quite understand your motivation behind that or the reasons why you were doing it. They just looked at it as an abandonment because you didn't offer an explanation for it.
Yeah, because the other one wasn't pacified. I was still in combat with that one.
Right. Yeah, we
No,
all
no.
understand. But
The other one was also pacified because David.
No, he wasn't. He still attacked.
David talked to him and then he landed beside his friend and didn't attack.
Then how did I get 9 points of damage, dude? Because I got attacked.
That was before that.
yeah, I think the thing attacked Tebow once before it landed and said it was done fighting. And I think Tebow's problem is that you disengaged prior to that, but it was all in the same round. And so, I can see both sides of that, you guys. But
because it only takes it takes 6 seconds in between each action. Our actions are 6 seconds. So I got smacked up. Then you left. That's basically what happened. In the time frame of the game.
Yeah, right. I see your point, Tebow. You're totally right. But from Tom's perspective, what he saw in his head, I'm sure, is that the first one was pacified. He then assumed that the second one would summarily be pacified immediately. That's kind of what yeah. And so it just so happened that he took a bite at you and hit you for 9 points or whatever. But then all after that, they all flew down and made friends. And once that happened, Tom's like,
but I didn't know that he was pacified at the time.
well, right. So, I mean, that's why I'm saying this isn't as big of a deal as we all made it to be, but let's just move on. I think you guys have, said what you said and everybody sort of understands what happened. There was a little, a hiccup there with a misunderstanding, whatever. That's fine. That's going to happen. We're all going to play this game for months and that's never going to be, we're all happy with puppies and flowers and candy. It's not going to be like that. But I think you guys understand that, what I'd like as a DM is for you guys to communicate as a party, especially when you see something like this. So that's why I said, Tom, in the future, if you're going to take off, make sure that the other 3 guys know what you're doing and why you're doing it. Don't just say, I'm going to fly away, because that's going to cause these kind of issues. But this could happen. You guys could, all be 4 of you in a room and 2 of you are going to go outside and run around the other way. It's got to be communication.
I even said something when he flew away. I just, thanks for leaving me behind. And then there was no reply.
Right. But yeah, so better communication amongst all of us in the future will help. So what do you guys want to do?
I guess we need to go back and sell stuff, right?
Go back to the Spire, you mean, and sell your goods?
Yeah, I mean...
yeah, you could do that, and we'll give you...
store them somewhere and carry on exploring, and then pick them up another time.
Well, I wanted to at least take a potion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because Armand is down 9, and Kevin's friend is down 11. And Gruel's down 11 too, but Gruel has more. I'm sorry, say that again, Ron.
Can we even give potions to our griffins or no?
Not really, no. But the griffins haven't been hurt.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Yeah, so they don't. They're still all at full health. So you guys can fly back to the Spire and do some transactions. Take a short rest if you want or whatever, or you can keep exploring. It's up to you.
Well, I just want to take a healing potion right now. Is that okay?
Yep, absolutely.
Kevin is famished. Okay.
Kevin wants to eat.
He is starving.
You guys could forage right there in the area that you are for some things for them to eat if you want. They were fully, it probably only took you 10, 15, 20. I don't know what the scale on. Oh, yeah, the scale's right there. Yeah, it's 1,000 feet. So you guys probably flew down there in maybe 10 minutes and then just had an 18-second battle or 2-minute battle, whatever it was. And so it hasn't been that long, but if you want to scrounge around and let him eat some grass and drink some water, that's cool.
Yeah. He's got really high metabolism. I gotta keep him.
Fucking Kevin.
Keep him in bed. keep him happy.
Okay.
What do griffins eat anyway?
He's eating some field
Manticores.
mice.
Mice, okay.
Yeah, feed him the manticore. Maybe he'll get
Feed him the
superpowers.
manticore. Maybe he'll eat that.
No. Kevin is not interested.
Well, I
And-
feed my,
Well,
my
I'm feeding
manticore meat.
manticore. I wanted to get like manticore power.
Maybe while you guys are, I put a little arrow there. Maybe while you guys are standing right about there outside the cave or a little bit,
Mhm.
you guys can see over in V8 area. You can see figures moving about. And they're
Maybe
they look to be humanoid with wings, as far as you can tell at this great distance.
you said humanoid with.
Wings.
Instead of speaking, I use my message cantrip to say to Gimrick, maybe you should go stealth up and investigate that area.
I could do that. They're definitely not orcs though, because I mean that's what was at their lair. But last I checked, orcs did not have wings. So
Yeah, orcs don't have wings, so maybe there's some kind of demons or something. Who knows?
So yeah, Rob, what would I need to do to try to get in a position to view them so that I can have a more clear idea of what we're looking at?
If you were to go probably across the river, you could get a better look. You get sort of near them. They're in kind of a canyon floor camp area.
So I could park Kevin on the other side of the water.
You could, yeah, maybe like below that ridge at the opposite end of my little arrow there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could park over there and you'd have a vantage point.
Okay.
So
Griffins
if
have
you want to,
stealth? Sorry.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Give me a stealth roll, but I guess you have to give me one for your hippogriff too.
Because I don't see stealth as a skill, so I was just wondering if to roll something else.
Yeah, I'll roll for me going up on the ridge. Would I need to roll for Kevin since he's on the other side of the ridge?
Oh, you're gonna go just by yourself?
Yeah, I just want Kevin to be like by the water, and then.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna go
okay.
up
So you're
the
gonna
ridge by
leave
myself.
Kevin by the Kevin. I can't believe that's so awesome. So yeah, just roll stealth for yourself to get across there. Okay, yeah. So you're gonna go across to the ridge and be able to basically spy on this group of birdmen, and you can even hear them. And so you kind of hear them talking about elemental evil and like shit's really bad and we're pissed off and we want to end these cultists around here.
Okay, so possible allies. Okay.
Yeah, and they're talking specifically about. Oh, sorry, my bad. They're not talking about any specific cultists. They're just talking about the forces of elemental evil in general. And they're kind of grumbling and mumbling like, yeah, we need to find a way to kick their ass or whatever.
Oh, okay,
So that's what you hear.
Ah, okay.
And so you know, Gimrick, since I use message on you, we have a telepathic link so we can talk to each other in our minds.
I tell you, there's these there's Hawkman and Hawkgirl over here talking about how they don't like the elemental evils, and I talked to them, and they said they would really like to meet you.
Like, how do they know my name? Am I that famous?
Yeah, I totally talked to them. They said for you to come over and introduce yourself.
I'm going to tell Gruel and Zook what the conversation we just had. What do you guys think?
Hello? Gruel and Zook?
Hello? Did they leave?
Oh, sorry, what's up?
I was having a conversation with Gimrick and with Message Cantrip, and I just told you guys what the conversation was.
Ah, right.
So what do you think?
Well, let's go over.
Well, he said they wanted to meet me.
Just you. Would they
Roll,
mind if we would go over?
Armand, roll a insight in the tower for me. Okay, you know that Gimrick was joshing with you regarding them wanting to meet you.
Okay. All right, he was just lying that they wanted to meet me. I guess we should just go over there and visit them and see what's going on.
Sure.
Okay.
And as you guys approach, sorry, go ahead, Blaine.
I was going to ask, can I try and fly overhead and have them not see me?
Is everyone else just gonna go over there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going over there, and I want to bring Kevin. Kevin looks
Okay.
like them, so he may have something in common with the feathers and stuff.
Yeah. So Blaine, if you want to fly above, you can do that.
Cool, okay. Do I need to stealth check to see if they see me, or?
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this.
Ah, right.
Crap. Does anybody have any idea what the RN language equates to?
I have no idea.
I think it's their own thing.
It's their own thing, huh?
Yeah, it's their own thing.
I mean, would they be equivalent to the same bird people race you can play?
Yeah, they
Yes.
are. They are.
That's
Yeah.
also.
So
'Cause
they probably
they-
speak common.
Yeah, it doesn't say they speak common, but I would have to assume they do, because otherwise how are you going to communicate with them?
Yeah, because they're a player race too.
Right. Okay, so you guys come over there and they see you, and they kind of, as you're approaching, they kind of give you a friendly wave or whatever, and they don't see Blaine. He's flying above, and they're not really, for whatever reason, they're birdmen, but they're not looking up. So Blaine, you would go undetected if that is your wish. But they see you, the other guys, kind of walking your hippogriffs over and whatever, and they seem to just assume that you're friendly. They don't know, and so they're kind of waving you in, like, yeah, come on.
I want to be speaking really almost obnoxiously loud about how the elemental evils suck dick and how they're the biggest pieces of crap that I've ever seen in my life.
So if
But act
birdmen,
as if I'm talking to my party, though, not to them.
if you can, if birdmen do have smiles on their beaks, that's what they would be doing. They would be smiling when they obviously hear you boasting about how you think elemental evil cultists suck dick. And so they kind of they're very happy to kind of see you guys, and they of course get into a discussion with you, and they say, yeah, we're really we feel the same way as you do. We heard what you said, and so it seems that we're of the same mind when it comes to these evil fucks.
I'd like to mention to them about the temple over by the gully, and tell them that that is one of their temples, and ask if they had been over there or gone down to it.
Yeah, we just came back. We got our asses handed to us in there.
Would they like to join us
Coincidence. So
going
did
back
we.
in there?
We would certainly like to aid you in your quest. We are not willing to physically go back in there. We did not like that experience. We would like to try to find other ways to fight the cultists. But if there's anything we can do for your adventuring party, out here, by all means ask, and we'll do whatever we can to help you.
Oh man, this is a free favor. I love these.
Are any of you guys of the healing faith?
Not particularly. We do have bandages here. We do have, some stuff in our camp that we can patch anybody up, but nobody here is a cleric or anything like that.
Okay. I was hoping that we could just come back here, get some healing, and then take off again.
But you guys are more than welcome to join us here. We have some food, and when night comes, we can make a camp.
We left some manticore meat over by the cave over there. If you guys are interested.
Oh, okay. We might send somebody over there to get that. That's awesome. As a matter of fact, it is kind of becoming night a little bit. Oh.
Do I believe everything that they're telling me?
Roll an insight check in the tower.
Okay.
The rest of you can roll perception in the tower right now. And you totally believe that these guys are totally on the up and up.
I have such blind faith. I love it.
And Armand is clueless, but would probably, with your 1, would probably tend to buy anything that David believes.
Well, that was perception.
Yeah, I asked David for insight, but the other 3 of you prefer perception. Because the others of you that rule, oh man, hold on, English, right? The others of you that roll perception don't believe that there's anything wrong in this area, or that everything isn't what it seems to be. So you guys think that these guys are totally friendly and.
Can I ask them about the griffins that reside in this valley and their relationship with them? Like, are they on friendly terms?
Oh, actually, we didn't even know. We just came from the south and just made camp here today, and didn't even know there were griffins. And we see the spire off in the distance, but we haven't been over there either. So we only we came out. We understand that the Knife Point Gully is an entrance into the temple, but we came out of there about 2 weeks ago and went back south, and then just have come back here today and made camp in this spot because we don't want to go anywhere near the entrance to that temple. But we were hoping to find people such as yourselves or anybody else that we could help against the forces of the elemental evil, but we ourselves are not going back in there. But as far as what's in this area and everything in the spire, we haven't even been there, talked to anybody. We don't know anything else.
Interesting. How many pigeon people are there? How many of these guys are there?
5
Pigeon?
pigeon people.
I hope you didn't say that too, though.
Yeah,
No,
don't say that out loud.
This is inner thought. You said how many, Rob?
5.
5. Oh wow. You said they're making camp. Do they have like tents and stuff, or are they gonna just like sleep on the ground?
They have like a fire thing that they're just setting up now because this is the first day they got there. Obviously they just arrived, but they don't have tents or anything. They're just they're bird people. What are you? They're birds. They sleep in the tree. I don't know.
Making a big old nest.
Yeah. So they say that like I said before, they'll help you whatever way they can, but they're in no way interested in going back in there physically themselves.
All right. So guys, do y'all want to camp out here with these guys, or do y'all want to go move on to another area, or go back to the spire? What would y'all like to do?
I'm not sure where we can go, so let's camp here.
So if you guys decide to make if you guys decide to camp there, you can camp there for the night. There is XP for this scenario, which would allow David to level up if you guys take a long rest. And then you can start again in the morning.
Well, since he's going to level up, I suggest we take the long rest.
Sure.
Cool. What's level 3 again? Like the next level? Is it
2700.
Okay, and I can go ahead and drop another level?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm just making sure.
What level are you now?
3?
So you get your archetype now. Unless you multi-classed.
Yeah, I plan to be a 8, pick 8 different classes. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the
Yeah,
ABC.
fuck. I looked at doing that. First of all, it's really hard because of the prerequisites, but you just get fucked if you pick like more than 3 classes. It seems fun.
You can do everything.
Yeah, nothing very well though, right?
Yes, but
I'm
everything.
level 2 in everything.
Quick question, Rob. I pretty much need to know the ruling on this, how you would handle this, before I decide my archetype. There's one of the archetypes is called, Thief,
Yeah.
and one of the abilities they get is called Fast Hands, and it says, you can use your thieves' tools, disarm a trap, open a lock, or use the use an object action, and that's as a bonus action instead of a full action because you have fast hands.
Okay.
Would you allow that with a healing kit, because a healing kit is an object?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to, because I think I'll do that. I think I'll take this, and then when I hit 4, I can take the healer feat, and I'll be like a combat medic thing.
There you go. That's good for the party.
There are two other archetypes if you didn't know about them. If you wanted to look at them.
Oh no, I mean I know what they are. It's just I'm picking that for party purposes.
Yeah, for being healing.
Blaine, did you drop off the
even if
table?
It's not great.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, it just says Blaine connected on the table. That's why it was weird.
Yeah, I'm setting it up on the laptop real quick.
Oh, okay.
So I'm all done.
Oh, you switched computers is what you did.
Well, not yet. I
Okay.
might be, yeah.
It just said that you disconnected from the table, though. So. Okay, so
Yeah, setting it up because I decided to.
Okay.
I was just making sure you knew about the Mastermind and Swashbuckler archetypes too.
So you guys have rested.
If you want to look at them, sorry.
You guys are still at the camp of the Arakatoa, or whatever they're called. I forget their names already. The Birdmen. And what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, we traveled pretty much all the way to the east at the bottom of this valley, so I would think we would travel maybe west before we head back up if we're going to the Spire, since we've been on most of the east side of this valley. We haven't done anything on the west side.
Sorry,
I think
I'm
we have
gonna
been to the
head off.
Hollowing Plateau.
I'm at my girlfriend's, and it's kind of difficult to concentrate.
Should we read into that in any manner?
No.
Is this kind of like Roadhead, where instead of getting a blowjob while you're driving down the road, that you're doing it while you're playing Fantasy Grounds? Is this what we should believe?
I wish it
To our voices.
Oh my God, how sad! Happy Valentine's Day.
Wow.
Anyway,
When you say it's
problems
difficult
with
to
it.
concentrate, I don't know what you mean.
I
Well,
would
it's
give
just,
cool inspiration for that.
No.
That's bullshit, but I'm giving it to him anyway.
Focus my concentration on 2 things. And finding it difficult.
Fuck. Okay, you're gonna need inspiration for concentration. Okay, so if you guys wanted to go over to the Griffin Roost, you haven't been there yet. As far as the Lost River, that's just a river that runs through and sweeps close to the canyon's eastern wall, and to the west, the ground is covered with rocky spires and wild brush.
So 4, 5, and 6 are really nothing there, right?
Well, that's not necessarily true. I'm just giving you the description of it, but that doesn't mean that there's nothing there. But it depends on where you
User
guys.
disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, fuck him. I don't know who was that.
That was Blaine.
Oh, okay. I just do that every time somebody
His
disconnects.
girlfriend made him get off so he can get head.
Nice. That's bullshit. He's gonna be penalized if that's true. Hey, Princess Poppet in the chat. I'm telling her she's in the chat. If that's true.
Oh, he just said, see you guys next week in chat.
Oh, okay.
I guess his girlfriend wanted something.
It's funny because she's watching the stream, or at least she's still connected to the stream. But okay, so so what do you guys in fact want to do?
Well, I guess Gruel's gone now, right? We're sending him home.
No, not necessarily. It shows
Like what David?
it shows that he's trying to connect to the table again.
Oh, okay.
I would follow David's recommendation.
To go to the west to the okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to go over there, there's a cave over there, and it stinks of animal musk and damp straw. The nest of the straw and twigs follows the curvature of the cave walls, and there are, as you guys approach, you do see 2 griffins here.
Are they friendly?
Well, they start coming at you, but if the 3 of you would roll perception, please.
Alrighty. Are griffins and hippogriffs like cousins?
I'm going to answer
Yeah,
that as soon as I see
somehow.
your rolls. Okay, Zook, you can kind of tell. Hold on a second.
This is where we need somebody with high wisdom for perception.
Ah, crap. Did you guys see that?
Didn't see anything.
Can't see
Okay,
anything.
good. Hold on.
The pointer is gone.
I put it on the map. I took it away.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, my pointer is that teal color.
Okay, so I've just given Zook information, and now you've got 2 griffins coming at you. Roll initiative.
I say they are not friendly, guys. They are not friendly.
Okay, well, we have to roll initiative and figure out what the hell's going on. Is Gruel still trying to connect?
No.
We should have asked the bird people to come with us.
True.
Blaine is gone,
five.
and Princess Poppet is also gone out of the stream. So that's
Yeah.
that is
That's the cue.
he's gonna need to explain himself, because that is not cool for him to leave the game, unless it's a family emergency or something. So he's gonna have to answer for that. Okay, so basically, the griffins are far enough away from you that they come rushing at you, but they are not quite there yet. So Zook, it's your turn.
How high am I?
Well, you guys didn't say otherwise, so I would assume. Well, actually, we didn't talk about that. I'll let you guys retcon this. I assume that you just walked over there, but you guys do. You guys
we
do
are
have
on the
hippogriphs,
ground.
so it makes total sense that you would have flown over there. So you guys can be on your hippogriphs, and you guys can be airborne if you want.
I land.
Okay. So you land.
Yeah, but then I still would have action, so I shoot at the first one.
Okay.
How far are they from us?
Right now they're probably 30 feet from you. And I put an arrow for this is taking place approximately there. That's a miss, the first attack. That's a hit. Also a hit.
That's it. But I'm on the ground, landed.
Okay. Oh, I know why your guys' things aren't. Let me fix that. Kevin, that's cracking me up, man. Okay, so Gimrick, you're up.
All right. Well, Kevin and I are gonna go after the same one that Zook shot after.
Okay.
So, and then I'm gonna have Kevin bite at him. Yeah.
That's a hit.
That damage, Kevin. Dang, son. Then swing his claws at him. Is that a hit?
That's a hit.
Max damage.
Nice.
Good job. Good boy.
Nice. Good boy.
All right.
So Armand.
Well, taking the cue from these other guys, I'm gonna say, is your intentions to fight them? So I guess we're going to them.
And you now see that they are by looking at their eyes and whatever, they are not so much concerned about you guys, but they hate your mounts. They hate your mounts.
Yeah, hippogriffs and griffins are probably enemies.
Yeah. That's it.
And then I will back another 30 feet.
Okay. So one and one. Okay. All right. So this guy comes up to. Oh, Griffin 2's poisoned?
Yeah, he failed the saving throw.
Oh yeah. Do me a favor, and even though if I could read, I would know. But if you're doing a spell, let me know what it is, just so I have it in my head. Because sometimes
Okay.
I'm not. Yeah, sometimes I'm not looking at the chat and I'm doing other things. So, but yeah, so he's poisoned. Okay, cool. So he is still going to try to get Zook. With his beak, disadvantage, and miss, and his claw, disadvantage and miss, because he's poisoned. However, Griffin 14 is not. I'm gonna try that shit too.
Nope.
Holy crap!
Automatic miss.
Armor ding. Your AC is reduced by 2 for the remainder of the encounter. If you have no armor, all foes have a +2 to attack you for the remainder of the encounter. Okay, I'm just going to reduce his armor class by 2.
Nice.
Even though he doesn't
That
have
poor
it's
guy.
even though he doesn't have armor, it's the same effect. But rather than apply it at a +2 to all your shit, just make his, it's easier that way.
Yeah, makes it easy.
So reduce him. Oh crap, what an ass. All right, was that his first attack? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so he gets his claw.
So then you would put the effect AC -2 on him, right?
No, I actually reduced his actual AC by 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Zook, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot at number 14, the one that hit me.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
Yay!
Blaine's missing all the new crits. Turn the tide again. You gain advantage against all enemies until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So you have advantage now through the rest of your attacks. And he takes that. That's a hit. He takes that.
And the last.
That's a hit. And he's dying.
Nice.
Since you have advantage, you're using sharpshooter for all your attacks, which is awesome.
That's fucking crazy. That's so awesome. All right.
And you made this table?
What's that?
What?
Is this your custom table, Rob?
This is my custom D100 hit, D100 fumble table that I made.
Very cool. Very
Also
cool,
for
Rob.
purchase for $1 in the DM guild thing on Wizards of the Coast. Free on Fantasy Grounds. So it is Gimrick's turn.
All right, Kevin's gonna continue his action and continually go after this heathen griffin.
Hit.
He bites him. Hit. Nice.
Takes that
Crit.
damage.
Oh wait. I gotta do the claw. Claw attack. Go, Kevin. Go. Woo!
Oh, it's a crit.
Critical.
It sets off the table, and this is trap. You trigger a random trap. DM discretion.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh. Okay. Yes, there are on the
No, Kevin.
critical hit table there are 5 negatives, and on the critical fail table there are 5 positives.
So there's a trap over here.
There's a trap. So I need to go to fucking traps.
It's a trap.
So in reality, the griffin set up a trap at their nest.
Can I still do the damage though? Or is there some traps that would prevent me from...
Well, you would have I think you have to hold shift to do the damage, because I don't think it does the crit damage off the sheet, does it?
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying, like, I
Yeah,
didn't know if, like...
yeah, you can do the damage.
Okay.
Why isn't my DMG opened?
Like,
Holy crap. Okay,
Well, it's
so
dead.
Whoa! We get it.
so basically I just have to at this point decide if this trap affects any of you.
Correct.
And I'll let you guys hold on, let me find it. Anybody off the top of their head know what the table for that is?
No
Nope.
idea.
I'm just trying to
there
figure
is
out
one
how
in the
there's a
DMG.
trap here.
What's that, Tebow?
I was just wondering how there was a trap here. Did the griffin set up a trap?
Well, I
Specifically
mean, the
griffins?
table proposes that it's possible, so it's it of course wasn't set up by these guys, but it just is a random trap was triggered, so it could be shit in the walls. That's what I need to find out. The beholder jumps out of the trapdoor on the floor. You guys, the chat is funny. They want a beholder to jump out of a trapdoor.
Chad is an
Yeah,
evil
at level 3.
bastard.
Yeah, right. But the I don't know how to. The DMG doesn't have a trap table. Like I don't know how to fucking.
I have no idea.
I'm not even sure if there is a table for that.
I think I remember seeing one.
Really?
Yeah, because the
Want me to open
DMG
my
has
hard copy
so I don't actually have the electronic version of the DMG. I just have the hard copy.
I just Google it.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Just
So who did that? David?
Kevin, but if you want to hit Gimrick, that's okay too.
Okay, so I gave you the table. Roll the dice.
Oh my god. No!
Roll it!
Big money, big money.
What does it say? Touching an object triggers a flesh stone spell.
God, you're cursed.
What the?
Fuck, you're fucked. Because we can't cure that.
But it was a Griffin, not Gimbrick.
Yeah.
Well, it's DM's discretion.
So let's see where. So now I need to find that fucking spell.
It's really high.
Yeah, that's a high level spell. I think it's like 5th.
It's a 6th level.
Oh god. It's horrible.
Oh, flesh 2 stone. I thought it was called flesh stone. Okay, so.
Oh, he does get a saving throw.
Okay, so this is random. So out of the 8 of you, just going to go down the list in the combat tracker.
Oh, this is an AoE one?
So we get
No,
all?
it goes. So as it turns out, it goes to Gimrick himself.
I'll save you, Kevin.
And so you need to make a Constitution saving throw against. I'll just say it's a 10 because it's a random. It's not. It's coming from not a person
I'm
casting
giving you
it.
inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
have inspiration. I'm gonna use that on this for sure.
absolutely.
Yeah, but the
So
inspiration we have is the giveaway, isn't it?
yeah, but everybody already has it.
Yeah, but I thought we were doing where we give away inspiration.
Right. But everybody already. You can only get one, and everybody already has it. So giving him, he doesn't give him 2. He already has it.
No, I thought those inspirations that we had were to give away.
No. You nominate. You get it. Yeah. You can give away 1 inspiration per session. So after he blows it, you can then give it to him, but you can't have 2. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, because I was under the assumption that the inspiration we had was the ones we were giving to each other.
No, you can give away freely inspiration once per session, but
so
once
per session we can give away inspiration, we automatically have one.
No, you don't automatically have one, but you guys already each had one. You follow me? So
No, you just confused me even more.
Okay, so forget everything you know about inspiration. Just forget it all. Every session, you can give away 1 inspiration to anybody you want, besides yourself. But once a character has inspiration, it cannot be given an additional inspiration. And throughout the past games and however we've gotten to this point, everybody on the table already has inspiration. You follow me? It's fucking simple,
Okay.
T-Bow.
So our inspiration carries over.
It carries over.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that save now.
Do it. You need a 10. Fucking A.
Oh my god.
With advantage. Oh gosh.
Okay, so
how bad is it, Doc?
You're a solid marble.
your flesh begins to harden. You must make a successful Constitution saving throw at the end of each of your turns. If it successfully saves against a spell 3 times, the spell ends. If it fails 3 times, it's turned to stone and subject to the petrified condition for the duration. So basically, you have to do that again until you either fail or save 3 times, and we'll keep count.
3 times in a row. Well, we're
So-
not in battle anymore, so you're just rolling your saves right now.
Just roll your saves. So
Okay,
that's
we're
a
1 in
success.
Blind Voice. Oh my god.
Fail.
That's 2 fails. I'll give you.
No,
I'll
no,
give
no,
you
no,
inspiration
no,
for
no,
this
no,
one.
no. Tebow, let me do my job. That is
Oh my god.
that is 1 success and 2 fails now. The first one doesn't count.
Oh, okay.
So you need to save twice now. You're fucked.
Well, I wanted to give him inspiration, but stopped me.
Well, he
It's
already
okay.
used. Yeah, you could have given it to him again, but you didn't.
That's
So
what I was trying to do, but you said let you do your job, and that I was trying to give him. I was trying to give him inspiration.
no, because what I stopped you from saying was you were counting my fails and saves, and you had the wrong count. You didn't say anything about inspiration at that point.
Yes, I did, but you interrupted me.
Okay, so roll again, David. I'll give you 1 more chance to not fail with your new inspiration. Okay, so that's 2 successes. So now this is it. Make or break right here. Okay, you fucking saved. Nice.
Oh, thank God.
Okay,
That's a horrible
so FML, I love it. So you do not get killed by the random petrify spell. Fucking A. Who figures that's gonna happen? Okay, and this battle is over, so therefore you get the. Let me take Gruel out because he doesn't get this. Okay, I gotta put the XP in there. And amongst the cave that you go into, I'm assuming, and look after you beat up these griffins, there is 2 griffin eggs.
Those might be worth money. Do not let the hippogriffs see it, though. They might try to eat it.
Yeah, they'll try to.
Kevin's always hungry, so.
You guys
Feed
can,
him.
if you're careful, you can, make it so that your hippogriffs won't eat the eggs. You can take them safely if you're careful about it. But
Okay.
there is information that you won't know until you take a rest and attune yourselves to these. They're not magical eggs, but you don't know right away what they do. You'd have to kind of study them. Maybe
Well,
ask
I'm gonna
someone.
take one.
Yeah, so you guys can each have one. You could also, for now, leave them in the party sheet, Tebow, because something might happen where you want to not just trust me. Just put it back in there for now, and we'll see what happens. Because they don't do anything to affect having it or not having it as far as the story goes until something happens. Okay, so you guys did that. 2:37. Wow, it seems like we've been playing forever, but it's only been 2.5 hours. All right, what do you guys want to do now?
Maybe you go check out 4, 5, or 6.
Okay, which one?
I'm gonna leave it up to the rest of the party to figure out which one they want to go.
Want me
I
to roll a
guess
dice?
where we're at, I would just go to 4 since
Okay.
where we're at, and then go back east in a straight line. And we can hit
You guys
all the other spots.
gonna walk over? You gonna fly over? What are you gonna do?
I think we'll fly. Why would we leave our hippogriffs behind?
Okay, so when you guys go fly over to 4, on the ground you see dudes that look like that. And there are
Can I determine what those are?
4 of them, and you can do a nature check in the tower.
Can I see what they're doing?
They're just around down there. They don't seem to care much that you're flying around up there. They're not doing anything as long as you're not coming near them. From your nature, from your memory of them, that these are
Rejects from the Disney.
you know what?
Kid.
It's funny. It says right here in front of me, rejects from the Disney. No. They're humanoid. And they're carrying spears and longbows, and that's pretty much all you know.
I can't determine what race they are or anything. Okay.
No, I don't think so. Not this time.
All right. I have no idea what those things are, guys. But I do know somebody who might know.
Kevin shakes his head. He doesn't know either.
Fucking Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin says they look tasty, but
They don't look
Is he having
nearly
a
as cool.
campfire?
What was that about a campfire?
If they're having a campfire, or is it just like
No, they're
marching
just
down the
they're
stairs?
just they're among the rocks down there, and and so they now see you guys. Now they're sort of training their eyes on you, and you see that they are drawing their bows.
I tell
So
Armin to use his Jedi mind communication abilities to talk with them.
can you use that ability on any creature?
well, my message cantrip.
Uh-huh.
As long as they understand the language.
Oh, right, okay. So now they're drawing their bows, and it looks like they're going to start shooting at you. Do you guys want to fly away or engage?
What did you want me to say to them?
I don't know. I was hoping you would take it over. I just gave you an idea, and I was hoping you would run with it.
Okay, use can't message on one that looks like the leader, and I will say, are you guys friend or foe, and what are you doing here?
Okay.
And he can reply right back to me because I'm linked to him telepathically. But it's only a voice that I can hear as a whisper in my head. As long as he understands language. And it could be any language, it doesn't matter. He'll understand me.
He'll understand you if he speaks common.
Any language, or as long because like how the message. Hold on, let me read it again.
That doesn't make sense that you can talk to any creature unless you know their language.
Here's a message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. It doesn't follow street code. Doesn't say anything about languages.
Okay, let me read that. Hold on. Because it will make a difference here.
There. I linked it for you.
Thanks. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't say anything about language. That's kind of odd. But I would assume that since it hears it and can reply back to you, that it certainly would only be able to do that if it understand what you were saying.
Yeah.
So this thing does not understand what you're saying. However, it does understand that you are the one that was trying to say it, and it shoots an arrow at you. Roll initiative.
Yeah, I mean, you have to point at him, so you're like almost calling him out.
Yeah.
Show him the bird.
Goals. Oh, and a backward.
Stand by 1 sec.
Man, I wish I remembered the names of the hyenas from The Lion King.
What did you know? He hit my AC.
Okay, he takes 2.
As a reaction, can I cast shield?
No, because he didn't hit you.
Oh, I thought he did because
No.
15 is my AC.
How come it says it misses? Because you have mage armor on.
Oh, okay. So then my AC is 16. Never mind. I thought it was 15.
So it is Armand's turn.
I turn the others. Are we staying here or are we gonna flee?
I think they're not friendly and would attack them, but it's up to you guys.
Well, they're not friendly. They just shot at me, and I tried to
Yeah,
talk
they're
to them. But
they're definitely not friendly, but they also can't fly. So it's whatever you guys.
Do you want to stay and fight these guys, or do you want to take off? That's what I'm asking.
I would attack them, but I go for the majority vote.
Yeah, let's just get rid of them. Yeah, because they don't look like Cupid, so I don't think those are love arrows.
All right, so then I'm gonna shoot a scorching ray at level 2, so I can shoot all 4 of them.
Okay.
How many hit?
2. Let's see. 2 hit and 2 miss.
Oh, it de-targeted them. Never mind. So this is at level 2. So damn it, only 3 damage will be.
Womp womp womp.
Oh well, and I will. How far are we up in the air? 30 feet.
Yeah.
I'll move another 30 feet away.
Okay.
So now I'm 60 feet up from him.
Okay.
Is it? Oh, never mind. I'll wait.
Go ahead. Is it possible what?
I was just going to ask if it's possible to go prone on top of the hippogriff.
I would. Well.
Because that would give them disadvantage of shooting me.
Yeah, you would. Right. You would. So you would like be flying with your legs over the thing, but then duck down and like hug its neck, kind of go like prone like that.
I guess if you allow it.
I would say, yeah, I would say that's. I would say that's certainly possible, but that's kind of. I mean, like I always say, I'm the yes DM, but I don't know.
Well, that's why I'm asking you if it's possible. If it's not, then I'll just cast shield, so I won't take the damage. That'll bring my AC to 21.
Well, but the reason I'm stumbling over myself is because you're retconning it. You're doing it after the fact, which you can do with shield, but the prone thing would have to be your next turn, not this turn. Because I've already hit
Yeah,
you.
that's why I'm at. If you're not going to allow it, then I'm just going.
Well, I would allow it, but I wouldn't allow it this turn. So that means you're going to cast shield anyway, right?
Well, that's why I was going to cast shield away. Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. So I'll take the damage off. But yeah, that prone thing. I mean, I want to say yes because I don't want to limit you, but what a pain in the ass that would be for me if you did it. But yeah, you can do it. All you guys could do that actually. Okay, so it is Gimrick.
Kevin would not be okay with me laying on him like that, as he would think that's some kind of mating position.
I love it.
So Kevin would not allow for that.
I can't give inspiration twice, or only once per session.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Did you cast shield yet, Armand? By the way.
Yeah. It's a reaction, so.
Yeah, but I don't see the effect on your.
Well, I just added 5 to my AC till the end of the turn.
Oh yeah, I don't want you to do it that way. I'd rather you cast it so that I can see it in the combat tracker, only so that I know what the situation is. Because if you just do
it
it,
doesn't have an effect, so that's why I didn't feel like.
Yeah, you have to build it. It's AC +5 for 1 round, but just don't worry about it now. But in the future, if you would do that, yeah, shield should do it automatically. But he says the effect isn't there. Hold on, stand by.
Look on my character sheet. It's like that.
Yeah, well, I can't look at your character sheet.
No, you can't. I put if you see me, I'm manipulating your sheet, so don't freak out.
Oh, you're adding it yourself? Okay.
Right, but that is not. When you add shield, it shouldn't do that. That's weird. Oh, you just took it off? Okay.
Well, I was putting the effect, and then you added one too. So
yeah, but yeah, so stand by because what I was trying to do is.
Rob, you can just copy it from mine.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, it should have built that for you, Tebow. I don't know what the problem is, but now you have it. Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, for me, it did it automatically.
Yeah, it did it for all my characters that you shield. It built it automatically too. I don't know why it didn't do it for Tebow. It must have got screwed up when the spell got dragged in or whatever. All right, so Gimrick is doing what?
So
Okay.
now the effect's on.
Okay.
Gimrick and Kevin will fly down to. Is there any one of them that's kind of standing apart from the rest of the group?
Yes. In the combat tracker, unfortunately, because I'm a lazy DM and I don't go put like dude standing there instead of their actual names. The Pack Lord is the one you want to go for. He's the leader.
Okay, so we'll swoop on down there, and Kevin's gonna go ahead and try to chomp at him.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
Then he's gonna use his claw attack.
Okay. That's
Good
a
job,
hit.
Kevin. Good job.
Kevin.
All right. All right, that'll be our turn.
Okay, and it is his turn. So he will, as you come into melee range, oh yeah, I should probably see what happened there.
Probably target the person.
Right, that's a good idea.
I can just drag it.
Yeah, if only you knew, Tom. If only you knew. My combat tracker is only about a quarter of my screen because I have to be able to show everything to the stream, so I have to scroll up and down and back and forth. It's a fucking pain in the ass. But that is a hit. And his second attack is a hit.
Oh my god, what a monster.
And now it's Zook,
You're
who's going to
already
plug
down.
3 arrows into everybody. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the Pack Lord.
Okay. Miss. Hit. Hit again.
Yeah. Spells 3 attacks, yeah. That's it.
Okay. Airman is 21. Zook is 14. Kevin is 17. I forgot to set those. Okay, so Null 3 doesn't know who to shoot, so he's going to do... Oh, there's only 3 of you, so D3 then.
And I'm 60 feet away, so I'm hoping it gives them disadvantage on range attacks.
You would hope. It's going to shoot Gimrick. And miss.
Yeah!
Null number 4 is going to shoot... I did that wrong. Oh well, that's going to also be Gimrick. How unfortunate. That's a miss. And so it is now... What did I do? I screwed it up.
I don't know what you did.
Oh, they're all 14. That's why. Okay, so it's Armand's turn.
Okay.
Tom and his hippogriff and 2 of the mobs are all 14, so they were all like out of order. I don't want to end up putting in the 0.1 and all that crap today. I'm not in the mood. Hello. Scorching Ray. Hit, hit, hit.
There you go.
And I will move the full movement 60, so that'll put me 120 feet.
Okay. So, Null 5. With his longbow range of 180, will still shoot you at regular.
Damn it.
And miss. And it's Gimrick.
Alright, me and Kevin are gonna go attempt to
Me and
finish
Kevin.
off the Pack Lord
All right.
as he bites him.
Yes, it's a hit.
Yeah.
He rips his head off.
Nice.
Critical.
Come on, Kevin. It's a miss, isn't it?
It's a miss.
Oh, son of a bitch. Still proud of him. Good job, Kevin.
Pack Lord, pissed off. Pack Lord hits and does that.
Oh, God, I'm bleeding all over.
Zook, you're up.
I'm shooting at the Pack Lord.
Okay.
Oh, I already rolled damage, but I think that's a hit.
Yeah, it's a hit, and you killed him.
Nice. Then I shoot at number 3.
Okay.
I think that's a miss.
That is a miss. Also a miss.
That's all. It's okay. That's it.
Oh my god. He hit. Unbelievable. Yeah, nice. Fucking 2. Alright, Armand, I think. Yeah, Armand.
Okay, so I'm going to hit him with Chill Touch. So, number 3.
Alright.
And only do 1 for getting point of damage. Well, he can't regenerate, so. And
Okay.
I will move another 30 feet back, so now I'm at 150.
Okay. I'm assuming that's so you can get back to 120 during your turn.
And, yeah, can I go prone?
Sure.
Alright, then I want to go prone.
Okay. Oh, he fumbled, and he didn't trigger the table, but he missed. Gimrick, you're up.
No. You're being nice to me. Do you
Oh,
see
wait a
what you
minute.
rolled?
Wait a
He actually
minute.
crit.
Yeah, he crit. He totally crit. I saw the I saw the
Yeah.
1 and in my head did a 1. So let me give you the damage. Hold on. This is gonna be bad.
Yeah. But I just want to be fair. However,
You're
never
dying.
mind. Does he go before me? Null 5?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
So unless you
Alright.
have a shield or a reaction or something, that's put you.
No, I don't.
Okay, and you were. Where were
On top
you?
of Kevin.
Were you flying?
No, I had to get melee range for the
Oh,
hippogriff
Okay,
to hit.
so you just are on the ground then. So and you don't you're dying. So now
Yeah.
here comes your death save. Success.
Can Kevin act?
No, Kevin cannot act.
We have such a good bond, though.
You right, but you have to be in order for him to do anything, you have to be conscious.
All right.
So Zook, you're up.
I attack number 3.
Okay. That's a hit. And he's dying too now.
Then I attack number 4.
Okay.
Oh.
Critical. Turn the tide. You gain advantage on all ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws until the end of your next turn. Sweet.
Okay. And my
He's
last
dying.
attack.
And I put the effect on you, so you don't have to do anything.
Thank you. So, and yeah, with my last attack, I attack the noble number 5. And then I'm moving down to Gimrick. No, that's a miss.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm flying down and land beside Gimrick.
Okay. Armand,
I move 30 feet to get in range to shoot.
right? Gotcha.
Oh, I'm still prone, that's why. But did I hit?
Yeah, you did hit anyway.
And then I move back 30 feet to get back
Okay.
in 100 foot, 20 foot, or 150 foot range.
Okay. He hit you at disadvantage.
Damn.
And it's Gimrick's death saves, 2 successes. Nice.
Like a boss.
Zook. Zook like a boss.
I'm going to stabilize. We'll do a medicine thing to stabilize Gimrick.
Okay, go ahead. You should still have that advantage, so I'll put it back on you.
Okay.
Yes, you stabilize him.
Okay.
Gimrick is unconscious.
And Armand, is your turn.
Same thing. I'll move
Okay.
back and shoot again.
Sure. You're gonna maybe just give yourself advantage against that prone condition.
Yeah, I want to remove prone so I can move up.
Oh, or do that. That's fine.
That was a minimum roll again. Holy.
Thank you. Yeah, fuck, I missed
Yikes.
anyways. And stone makes me use half my movement, so I'm stuck there.
Okay.
120 feet.
Oh, still you.
He doesn't have to be melee with them, does he?
No, it's longbow.
Yeah, but is he in melee with Zook and...
No, because
Kevin and-
No.
the pack leader was
Well,
standing
he was in
away.
melee with Gemrick.
Not in 05.
Oh, I thought he was.
No, that was Gimmick was fighting 3 and 4, I think.
No, Gimrick was fighting the pack leader,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
and he was standing away from the us, as he explicitly asks.
I just pictured it as him and being in melee with all of them.
Okay, he's stable but unconscious.
Fucking me down in a minute.
Yeah,
And
shooting at no
Zook.
number 5.
okay.
Don't kill him. Let
Oh,
me
sorry.
kill him.
That's a miss.
Okay. Oh!
Oh, here we go.
baby!
Critical hit, critical damage. No table.
Not all. I was hoping for the table.
Oh, nice critical damage. Fucking A.
Yeah.
2 1s.
You spring forth the trap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice.
Yes, I don't.
He's
Damn
dying.
it, I wanted to kill him so I can heal myself.
Oh, you get, yeah, that's right. You get points.
Grim Harvest.
Okay, so you guys get that encounter done, and
I go back down and land next to them.
okay.
Yeah, we have no way to get Gimrick back.
Well, we can sit here and wait an hour so he can get his 1 hit point back.
Yeah, 1d4 hours, but yeah.
Or because Rob won't let us pour potions on people's throats.
No.
So we got to sit here and wait an hour.
Yeah, we do a short rest, I think. Before that, I use my
Unless you want to
Second
throw him
range.
on his griffin and then fly back to the spire.
and I collect my bolts.
Okay. Why isn't this working? Oh, that's why.
Should I roll a d20?
Yes, please. How many did you shoot?
18.
Yeah, roll d20. You can get back 10.
Thanks.
Okay, so you guys did the Griffin thing and the Lost River.
Knowles.
Yeah, so
I
They-
would say
the-
instead of sitting here for the 1 hour, we might be able to throw him on his griffin and fly to the tower, and then take our rest there.
Also fine.
if you guys use the rope to tie him on the to tie him on his
Yeah,
Griffin, it
on
would
the
be
tripod.
fine. Yeah, he could. Yeah, you could
Because
guide
I
him
don't
there.
want to have any random encounters. It's just you
Right.
and me.
So yeah, you guys could fly to the spire, no problem, and your Griffins will go fly back into the holding area there, and you guys can take a short rest, not a problem.
Sure.
And does he gets his hit points back in 1d4 hours, but does a short rest automatically give him that? I don't know about that.
He'll just a short rest is 1 hour, so he'll just get 1 hit point back, and then he has to either take a long rest to get all his hit points, or he can roll hit die.
Right, but I
depends what
thought
he
when
rolls,
somebody was
basically.
stabilized. Hold on, guys. I thought my understanding of how it worked is when somebody was stabilized from death, they got 1 hit point back in 1d4 hours. Is that not right?
That's correct.
Is that what it says?
Okay,
1d4
so-
hours?
That's what
I
the
thought it
book
was 1
says.
hour.
Right. So you guys took a short rest. He's still not going to get any hit points back for 2 more hours. But you guys are at the spire and everything, so you guys could easily
We
spend.
just wait till he comes back.
Yeah. Okay, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So then he has 1, and you guys have taken a short rest. But now, if you want, you can throw hit dice or whatever.
And I'm trying to read my arcane recovery to see how many spell slots I can recover.
You get half rounded up.
On short, we get to throw 1, right?
On a short rest, you can throw as many hit dice as you want.
Exactly. You can throw all of them if you like.
Probably gonna need to. Wait a second.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, that should have been 23, which would mean now you have 17. I'm so used to counting up, not down.
That's all right. Fix that, and then my last one. Here we go, baby. Roll good. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
So I can recover all 4 of my level 1 slots?
No. You get how many slots did you spend?
I have 4 level 1s and level 2s. I only have 1 level 2 left. I'm trying to recover some slots. I'm trying to figure this
So
out. This works.
So you've spent 5 slots. So you get to get back half of that rounded up. So you get back 3 slots.
So I can get back a level 2 and then 2 level 1s?
Right. Absolutely. That's a wizard. That's a wizard power. All right. And then Armand, you gonna throw
And
hit
then
dice, or what are you gonna do? Or drink a what are you gonna do? Hit dice is
Then
probably
I can
better.
check that. Yeah, I'm going to roll some hit dice too.
Okay.
Oh my god, really?
Oh
my god.
You gotta be shitting me, man. Oh my
wow.
god.
I use all 3 of them. I guess I'm using a potion too.
Yeah, if you got 13 hit points, yeah, you could do that. Because you can buy hit potion, you can buy more here if you want, but the chances of that are crazy.
Should have just did the friggin' potion first, because that would almost been almost all my hit points right
Yeah. So then, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I need to pee, and then I'll let you
Good, I
guys
need
just.
to go too.
Oh, okay. So we'll take what, 5, 10,
Sure.
5?
Let's take 10 because I gotta go with the other thing.
Okay, so we'll take 10. Back in 10.
Are you still there, Tom, or are you leaving?
No, I'm here.
Cool.
What should we do now? I'm kind of. Did we visit all the V's or
Say that again.
what should we do now?
Well, there's still, according to the map, there's 2 areas we haven't gone to.
Which is V5 and V6 or?
Correct, and also V3 is not completed.
Yeah. Let's go there. Like V5,
I mean,
V6.
Yeah, that's 2 more areas. And honestly, Armin should be very close to leveling, considering I didn't get any. I'm at 1400, and I missed a whole session, so I imagine he's very close to level 4.
Yeah, it's even up pretty fast, I think.
Well, I mean, I won't even up to him. Like, me and Blaine will be similar,
Yeah.
whereas Armin will be ahead of us.
Yeah. But still, I mean, at least at one level, everyone will be at the same. Even I, because the amount you need to level is like increasing like crazy.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I'm not worried about levels or anything like that. Pretty much level 4 will be a big level for me because I can get the healer feat, which will help out the group quite a bit.
Level 6 is a big thing for me.
Levels. The nice thing about Rogue is we get a lot of. I think we get 1 extra, whereas I think fighters get 2 extra.
Yeah. Well,
I'll
but
get
not in the first 4 levels. The first 4 levels are like equal for everyone.
Yeah, I get 1 at 4, 8, 10, 12, 16, 19. So 2, 4, 6. I get 6 in ability improvements.
Will you multi-class or just go like 1? I don't want to multi-class, I think.
It's pure rogue. I mean,
Yeah.
pure rogue gets it. The only thing I would consider is maybe, I don't know. It's hard to decide. Like maybe like assuming we get that high level. Like, I don't know. It'd be hard. I mean, at some point I might go like maybe 2 levels of fighter to get the action surge and the heal.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's dope.
But I can't see me getting out of rogue till maybe after level 8.
Same for me.
Because there's too many good things. I get uncanny dodge at 5.
That's really nice.
I get expertise, which I think is I've already gotten it once, but I'll have 2 more skills at level 6 that I'm proficient in. And I get evasion, which is really strong at level 7. Evasion says that when I'm subject to a dex save, I only take half damage, and when I succeed, I take no damage.
That's awesome. So if you succeed on a fireball throw, you don't take any damage.
Correct, yeah.
So the only thing I was thinking, if I'm level 8 and I still haven't found any magical weapon, to go 2 level into Witch Hunter, so I can smear my blood on the weapon to get it magical, because I don't know if this module even has like crossbows or something.
Right.
And at some point, if there's something like immune to normal damage, you're fucked.
I'm gonna become fairly tanky after level 5, though. At level 5, because I get uncanny dodge.
Okay, I'm back.
As long as I can see the thing that attacks me at level 5, I can use my reaction to take half damage.
That's cool.
Hey,
I would
Zook,
always
what do you
do that.
Zook, what do you think about taking 2 levels of Ranger so you can get what is that spell? Hunter's Mark to get that bonus damage.
I was going for 2 levels of Witch Hunter.
But then
But
again,
only if I
do you
don't
have
find
the
a weapon.
prime requisits? Do you have the prime requisits to get in the Witcher? Because I can't multi-class into anything because I don't meet any of the prime requisits.
I don't know,
You
even
have
know
to
what it
have
means.
the prime requisits are certain ability skills, like you have to have a routine and strength or some shit like that.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
Witch Hunter don't have that.
I don't know what they are. They'd have to look it up.
I think because it's custom made, they didn't consider that. But I guess it needs decks, and then I surely haven't.
So we got two
Otherwise-
votes. One has one check each. I don't know what's happening in the chat.
I think everyone is back.
Yeah, somebody hasn't checked the thing though.
Yeah, I'm back, but
I didn't
somebody
hear
check.
David's voice.
He was just 1 second ago. He was here. We talked
Yeah.
He was just talking to us.
Yeah. Well, he might have,
We talked about
because he knew it was 10 minutes. He might have stepped away for a second.
maybe.
So, what are the prime requisits to get into Witch Hunter?
Oh, you mean the prerequisites?
Yeah, to multi-class into it.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I'll tell you. I don't know, but I can tell by looking at the thing.
Cool.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Because I really wanted the multi-class in the sorcerer for wild magic, but I don't have the charisma. I would need 3 more charisma points.
Oh wow, so that was like a dump stat for you, I guess.
Yeah.
But at level 4, you get 2 points. I mean, you can raise something 2 points.
Well, I'm either going to pick a feat or the 2 points into intelligence because I really need the intelligence.
It's, it's really weird. Witch Hunter's really weird. So I'm going to say the prerequisites for my game are going to be 13 for strength or dex and 13 for wisdom or con.
Yeah, that's nice. I need that.
What are they?
Because
wisdom casters?
when you choose Witch Hunter, your main stat has to be strength or dex followed by wisdom or con based on what you want to do with it. So the prerequisite would be 13 in one of each of those. Or out of the 4, you know what I'm saying? Like, so strength and dex has to be, one of those has to be 13, and con and wiz, one of those has to be 13.
Kevin says he wants to be a witch hunter.
Fucking Kevin.
Everyone wants to be a witch hunter.
I'd
Okay.
probably go rogue. Because I'm bad with dex.
You guys are at V4, just quash the those guys.
No, it's
Yeah, the Knolls, thank you. And so what would you like to do now?
Spire, remember?
You're right. You're totally right. You're totally right. You guys did go to the Spire and you did a short rest, right? So now what?
Yeah. We discussed to go to V5 and V6.
Yeah, the rest of that central area that we haven't gone
Okay.
through.
If you guys fly on back down to 5, you see that the high rocky plateau rises from the center of the canyon. A river cuts through the canyon bottom, passing through this thing, and the wind on the plateau keens and moans, altering the pitch with force and direction of the wind. And there's nobody there.
Can we fly through it? Like where the river goes? Or is
Sure.
it like
Or is it too narrow? Or
Who wants
Yeah, that's what
to
I
attempt to
wanted
do
to
that?
like
I'm not going to try it because I'm not very dexterous. Well, I'm dexterous enough, but I'm afraid.
Is that
I mean,
a
sure,
is that a
I can try it.
hippogriff, David?
Yeah,
Awesome.
I know, it looks awesome. I'm like, Kevin's a majestic beast. So, you're saying that the cavern is something like, for instance, we could take our mounts into. Is that right?
Yeah,
You
that was
can
awesome.
you can fly him in there.
It's pretty dark though, right?
I cast light.
It's dark. You can cast light, fly in there, but I'm gonna
Is it
Yeah.
an actual?
I'm gonna need to know who wants to do that.
Is it an
So-
actual cavern or is it a tunnel?
No, it's a tunnel through. The river runs through it. Oh my god, I can't
So
believe I
then-
just invoked a Brad Pitt movie title.
Yeah, I cast light on my on my armor and fly like carefully in.
Okay. And who else is doing that?
I'm gonna put because I also have light,
I'm flying over it.
and
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on the on the reins of Kevin, so like my mount will glow.
Okay.
But I can see in the dark anyways.
I
Yeah,
can't.
you have dark vision. I can. Me and you both have dark vision, but I'm gonna fly to the other side and wait for them.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
So here we go.
Yeah, we have dexterity.
Oh, Kevin.
Oh, Kevin, not so much.
Bye, Kevin.
Kevin crashed into the wall and took 6 damage.
No.
And now I need a dexterity save from Gimrick.
Okay.
Okay, you did not fall off or take damage. And then you guys make it out the other side.
Whoa.
And
whoa, boy.
the less adventurous but certainly more intelligent Armand awaits you on the other side.
It was exciting at least.
It was very exciting. Zook makes it through unscathed. So let's see. And as you guys come down to V6, you notice that area looks similar to the area in V4, but there's no people there. There's no gnolls there.
It's just an empty camp, or is there a camp at all?
It looks just like the gnoll camp, but there's no gnolls. They're not there.
They're all dead.
Well, there's no dead bodies either. It does look like it might have been another camp for gnolls, but they aren't there at the current time anyway. Looks like they should be there, but they're not there.
Would you guys like to go investigate their camp?
Yeah, I'd like to fly down there and see what they got. Maybe they got some beef jerky or something.
I also fly down with him.
Yeah, Kevin is hungry.
Okay. Since you guys go down there,
I will fly 30 feet above them and keep my out.
okay.
Using my hippogriff's perception.
Okay. So stand by.
Seven octopuses spring out of the river. No!
I really miss your octopus.
Well, at least they're octopuses and not or octopi and not
Yeah.
giant octopi.
I moan a bit for Bosco.
When you guys get down there, you see nothing initially, but then as you guys land, you are summarily surprised. Not in the sense that they get a surprise round, but these things jump out. I'm going to do a map this time because not doing a map is going to be crazy.
Did I see
Seven
these
octopi.
things before they flew down there?
No, you didn't see anything.
These are sand octopi. They like go in the ground and their octopus tentacles freaking fly out of the sand.
I was using Larry's perception, which has got advantage.
I'm just trying to find a stupid map that'll work, but
Just use a cavern map or something. It don't matter.
well, but you don't understand. All these maps that I'm opening up they all have walls and shit in them, and I just want an open. I'm just gonna use that one we used for the outdoor thing later. But
Yeah, the outdoor one.
yeah, the grid is. Oh, this might be okay. Okay, so hold on, stand by.
I think there's 2 outdoor ones, aren't there?
Yeah, but the other one had the grid screwed up. I'll just do this one.
All right.
Ah, crap. Okay, let me. I've just got extra setup to do because it's a map that isn't part of the scenario. I've got to do this.
Was there ever a reason for the head thing with the 1 through 8?
Well, I don't know what you mean.
It's like the compass thing, but it's on the right bottom side. It's a head with 1 through 8.
Oh no, I just think that's the directions. I mean, literally each direction. You know, I don't know.
North, northeast.
Yeah, exactly.
East.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like a wandering world boss or something, and every round you're rolling one d8 to see if it's coming towards us or not.
Okay. God damn it! I don't know why this. Super weird. There's a thing on the map that I can't get rid of, but oh well, whatever. We'll deal with it. Okay. So Zook and Gimrick land on the ground in the middle of this. This isn't really forest with trees, but those you can consider the obstacles that are there, but they're more like rocks. And as you two land, and Armon is circling above. How high up did you say you were, Armon?
30 feet in the air, circling above.
30 feet in the air. Okay, so right as these two land, you also spot as they realize that they're surrounded. And you guys can roll initiative. And David? Kevin is 22 also. So Gimrick, it is your turn.
Well, can I see everything, or is some things not like as far as the
Those
ones like in the trees
you
and
know that
stuff?
those things are there because they're starting to make noise and growl and come around. But basically, everything that you see that's a tree there is really a rock. So
Oh, okay. So it's not so much cover or anything.
yeah, it is
I mean-
cover. It's totally cover. Yeah, it does work like that. So if they're behind
Yeah,
shit,
like
yeah, like you've got a clear shot to the one on the bottom right, Noel,
Like
21.
this
Like
one.
you can see
Can-
that guy.
Can like number 9? Can I see him directly? The hyena 9, the one I targeted.
Well, I can't. I have to find out where he is.
he's
No,
on
he's
the top
he's
left.
no,
north of
he's behind. No, because he's like behind that rock. He would actually be more north on the map, but I can't move the token up there.
Okay, that's fine. So I only have really clear of what 21 and maybe what about number 3? That one, the one that's on the side of the rock, the hyena. It's like in the middle of the 5 of them.
Are you aiming at him right now? They would show you what your
Yeah, but
vision is.
because I had the token stacked, I couldn't see. But yeah, you could have a clear shot on him, sure.
On this one? Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to say I'm hitting something that I obviously can't see or something like that.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for the hyena number 3. I'm gonna shoot at him with my longbow.
So I'm gonna make it that you guys are where your characters are, but and
Mhm.
your hippogriff tokens are where they are, but they're actually directly under you until we change that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Because of the token bitch shit.
What?
Oh,
Critical.
critical hit.
No table.
No table. 3, 4, 5, or 6 only.
Would that be
Everyone
a
gets
sneak?
Damn.
Later, bitch.
Kill the bitch.
Oh, okay, he's dead.
Kevin and I will move like this over here. Is that okay?
Well, you might
Yeah.
want to put yourself in a square, right?
No. Because watch, if I put the hippogriff where he's supposed to go,
Oh, okay, then I understand.
right. But
Okay.
yeah, you guys should all place yourselves on a
Yeah, 4
Oh, in the
corners.
middle. Okay, I follow
you should put yourself on the corner of 4 things because the hippogriff will be under you. Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
sounds good.
All right,
good.
so it is hyena 13. He's gonna come around and start biting.
How tall are the hippogriffs?
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
cast shield.
It's like
Okay.
a horse.
Well, I'm just wondering if they could reach us on the hippogriffs while we're on land.
Yes.
Because technically we're doing mounted combat.
Yeah, you guys can do mounted combat if you have a feat or whatever. So did you put it on, Tom?
Yeah,
Okay.
I cast it, and I marked off the spell slot.
Okay, cool. Oh.
Damn you, hyena! You son of a bitch! Oh, thank God he rolled low.
Maybe you should have took to the air.
I ain't worried about these punk ass bitches.
Nice. Okay. I was reading tactics here. All right. This guy 10, 20. Yeah, you can get there. Okay. Zook.
I shoot at hyena 13.
Okay. That is a hit, believe it or not.
Wow.
Yeah, hyenas don't have any armor.
I shoot again.
Okay.
I snipe.
Okay. That is a hit. He's dead.
And with my bonus action, I shoot at the other one.
Okay, doke. Hit.
Oh.
Oh
He's
my
still
god.
dead.
Fucking A.
He's dead.
That's such bullshit. I love it. All right.
And then I move.
That's it.
I move.
Oh, okay. You can move.
Basically, I want to hover like 30 feet higher, but like here to attack.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
That guy sees you in the air. Oh, and he crits with a longbow. Immunity. You are immune to all damage types for 1 round. Nice. No 8. Gonna come right around next to his buddy. Oh, damn near another one. Okay. Oh, it's the same initiative, right? Okay, so null 21. The guy you just hit. Gonna look up.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's not the guy you hit?
Nope.
Oh, but that's the guy you're flying above. That's good enough.
Yeah.
God damn these rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Armand.
All right. Standing there. Let's throw a scorching ray at those 3.
Okay. Hit, automatic miss, fumble effect. Unable to
And then
find result row or column. Interesting.
Huh?
Well, I'm just reading the thing. Your damage is
because it fumbled on one of the rays.
right. So it did kill the other 2, but hold on, because that's an error in the table. That's bad news. Stand by.
Mm-hmm. All right, maybe because it's a spell effect.
No, it has to do with. Oh, there's no number 3. That's why.
Oh, number 3.
There's literally no number 3 in the table. So I don't.
What about number 4?
Well, no, there's 100
Yeah,
of
there's
them,
number
but
4.
I edited this thing and I was correcting errors and whatever, and I thought it was, but it just goes 1, 2, 4. So I'll just re-roll it because There's no number 3. I have to put that back. Actually, let me look and see what number 3 is supposed to be, and then we'll just do that. That'll be fun. Stand by.
Well, it rolled a 4, right?
No, it rolled a 3, and it tried to pull 3,
Well,
and there's no.
it shows us as a 4.
No, the 4 is to roll on the table. It rolls a d6, and 3 through 6 it rolls on the table. Then it rolled on the table and got a 3.
Well, it shows
I
us
see.
the table roll as a 4. It doesn't
No,
show-
it's a
No, it's a
the
3.
4
Look
is
below
like
that.
Rob's-
Just look one below that.
I don't see anything below that. All I see is the table 4.
No, that's not the table 4. That's is determined if the table is rolled. 1 and 2, you don't roll on the table, and above you
Yeah,
roll
I
on
see.
the table.
I see that the attack was a fumble. 1 plus 5 is 6, and then it says table fumble 4. That's it.
No, that's if you roll on the table.
Right, but below that it says table fumble effect, unable to find roll 3. Maybe you guys don't see that.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't.
That's the M only.
It's all good. Yeah.
Okay, well, so
That's why
let
I was
me
wondering why
just.
you're saying 3 because I didn't see a 3.
Okay, well, it's there. Trust me. I know what I see, so I didn't realize the players didn't see that. So hold on. Let me find out what happens.
A unicorn appears.
Yeah, it's a unicorn. There's no goddamn unicorns in my thing.
Yeah, because I'm going by what I see. Is it looked like it rolled a 4 on the table.
Well, it rolled a 4, and then that 4 means it then rolls on the table, and then it got a 3, and there is no 3. So that's what happened.
Oh, okay. So the 3 we just don't see at all.
Yeah, you normally would if it's there like it's supposed to be, but something happened and it's not there. So let me just get it. Documents. I'm just going to open up my PDF and see what number 3 is supposed to be.
Yeah, that was what was confusing me. I was like, where the hell did we see a 3?
Battle Crybaby, it's called. All foes that can see you gain inspiration, which isn't going to really mean much. Well, I guess the foes can take advantage on
Yeah.
attacks.
Yeah, they get all 3 of them get inspiration, not the 3 that are left.
But
Nice.
the last one can't see him.
Well, they can see me because I'm 30 feet in the air.
Ah, I forgot that.
And then I was going to move another 60 feet up. So it'd be 90 feet in the air.
Okay, you can do that.
And then I end my turn.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mark my spell off.
So it's Gimrick.
All right. I'm
I
gonna
just helped
shoot
you out,
at
Kimrick.
number 8
Okay.
with my bow.
Kevin's hurt. Okay.
I'm more hurt.
Yeah, you are.
Oh
2.
my god. Okay, so me and Kevin are gonna go use our movement to go fly behind the rocks for some cover.
Okay.
That'll be our turn. We attempted to hit somebody.
I was just making a note to myself to fix after the game to fix the number 3 on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so that was you and Kevin going off. Okay, Zoo.
I attack number 21.
Okay. That's a hit. That's damage.
Yeah.
That's a hit. That's damage.
Nice.
That's a hit.
And
So
then I want also to land behind this rock.
Okay.
Have cover from 8 and 40.
Okay. So number 14. Has no choice at this point but to shoot who he sees. And crit. And that is nasty damage. Not that bad.
Mhm.
And number 8, wow, can only do the same thing.
Thanks, guys.
Well, they're just you always look at it that they're abandoning you, but you're the one that wanted to fly up in the air, and look what happened.
Yeah, but then they ran away.
They didn't run away. They're taking cover. That's very much in line. Okay, 21. It's coming around.
Yeah, I expected that.
And he is actually going to he's going to come around to there and use his spear. And miss. And Armand, you're up.
And really upset. That guy lost his immunity, right? Because it's been a duration.
Use your anger. Yeah, he did. Hey, Jeski. What's up?
Oh shit! I should have done that first.
That's a hit.
Oh, well. Do all of them hit?
No, just one.
And I will fly another 60 feet in the air.
Okay, how far does that make it?
Well, I'm 90 plus 60.
150. Okay, Gimrick.
All right, I'm gonna pop up and shoot at number 8, and then we'll be landing afterwards.
Okay.
Playing the whack-a-mole.
I gotcha.
Oh my god.
That is a total miss.
God bless America. God. Land, Kevin, you're not helping.
Zook.
Yeah, I gonna attack number 21.
Okay. Hit. He's dying.
And then I'm gonna use my second wind.
Okay.
Oh, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Better than nothing.
You have one more attack, don't you?
No, I stay there.
Okay.
Because I used the second wind.
Yeah, but bonus action doesn't have to be at the end of your turn. You can use it at any time. So don't you normally have 2
Yeah, I
attacks?
thought you had 2 attacks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, then I shoot at number 8.
Okay, you'd fly up and then fly back down.
That's second wind. Yeah, okay.
No, you can do second wind at the beginning of your turn if you want.
Okay, cool.
So I'm assuming you're gonna
sure.
fly up, take your hit, and fly back down.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a hit.
We use our combat tactics on them.
Yeah.
Okay, so 14 saw you and was like, what the fuck? But he can't get over there, so he's gonna have to resort to same old thing. However, when he does this, he is gonna move toward that area. And he misses. And number 8 is going to do the same. Yeah, number 8 is going to maybe go 20, 25. Gonna come over here and see who he can find. He hits though.
Damn, these bastards.
They're bastards. And it is Armand. So both of those are still open shots for you. Not much. I thought I would pop in and see how many people gonna die. Yeah, fucking, they're gonna die. They might die. These guys, I think, won't die here. They're down a man though. We had a guy quit earlier today. Not quit the game, but just had to leave, I guess. A hit and a fail. And he's dying. Took a sweet ass dirt nap.
Oh, I flew down, what, 30? Then I fly back up 30.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Gimrick.
So from where I'm at, can I get to null 14? Like
Well,
as a move action?
yeah, your guy can, yeah, because your guy can fly, what, 50? No, 60.
feet.
Okay.
So you can fly over there. That's no problem.
Okay. Can I just tell Kevin to go over there and I stay over here? Kevin, go bite that mother.
Nah, you gotta be kind of.
Oh, I have to go. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're gonna risk it, Kevin. We're gonna go over here. Risk it. Let's do this, Kevin.
You gonna get into melee with him?
Yeah, I want Kevin to get on this guy.
Oh yeah, okay, right on. Two
better
attacks.
Than I am.
Oh, I killed that guy, so I get my Grim Harvest. I get my hit points.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fine.
Kevin, no!
Fucking Kevin, man. Oh my god, that's funny.
I'm gonna die again. It's okay, Kevin. Alright, I'm done.
Yeah, hold on, I want to just do something real quick.
I get 3 times the spell's level since it's a necromancy spell. So does that mean I get 3 hit points back?
I don't know. What do you get?
It says kill spells with your spells once per turn. When you kill one or more creatures with a spell of first level or higher, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell's level or 3 times its level if the spell belongs to the necromancy school. And that was a necromancy spell.
So you get 3?
So I guess I get 3?
Yeah, okay. So there's Kevin. He sucks, but there he is.
So do you want me to type it in?
I'm gonna fly up and shoot at null
I'll do
14.
it. I'll do it, Ron. So you should have you should be at 12, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a hit. He takes that. That is a miss. And that is a critical hit. Treasure. If there are treasure for this encounter, it is doubled. As appropriate regarding magic items.
I hope there's treasure, guys. I hope there's treasure.
Well, there hasn't been treasure so far, so it's probably not.
Oh yeah, the gnolls you killed there. I think oh, we took a break, which is why
items, yeah.
there was a ring. They just had a ring, not magical, just worth money, but there was a ring. So
yeah, we took a rest, so those unidentified items should be identified.
Oh yeah, we'll get that. We'll take care of that.
Yep.
So it is this guy's turn. And now he's like, oh no, eeny, meeny, miny, mo fuckers. So, let's see. D2. Okay, that's going to be Zook. All of a sudden, the attention has gone away from...
Oh! No, forget it.
And he misses anyway, this piece of shit. Alright, so... Armand, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna fly down 60 feet.
Okay.
Gonna put me in within 90 feet. Okay, good. Is he hit?
Yeah, yes. Not Kevin, poor Kevin.
And I get 2 hit points back. Or no, 3.
No, it's a cantrip.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask, if it's a cantrip. Does it affect it? Because it is an
Cantrip's level
necromancy
0.
spell.
But it's level 0.
Cantrip's level 0, though.
But it is a necromancy spell, so I get triple the damage. So it's
Yeah,
triple
well, you
zero?
can have 000 if you want. You're 000. You're British Secret Service. Okay, let me see. There might have been. Let me see if there was treasure there.
There was double treasure there.
It's like that 000 double of nothing is nothing.
No treasure.
Oh, come on.
Boo. But
They
there was
dropped the health
XP.
potion.
Is it double XP?
No, not double XP.
That's what I heard.
But I like the idea of double treasure. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if there would be a magic item, there would be 2 then.
So
Well,
what are
no,
those
it-
items?
I said that's why it says as appropriate with magic items, because you're not going to double magic items.
Okay.
You just double
Because
like
that would be ridiculous.
cash and stuff. Okay, so this is quite fortuitous, gentlemen, because it is 4 o'clock, and you guys have basically completed the valley. So that would
Cool.
leave us to start next time with whatever you guys want to do. I believe... Who said they were so-and-so away from leveling, and then did that happen? No, I guess not.
I need 400.
Oh, you said 600. Yeah, you were 600 away. I thought it was 60, but it was 600. So you just got
Yeah.
147. So yeah, you're still like, whatever, 450 away. So, but that should definitely happen next session, I guess, because 450. So,
Mm-hmm.
what was I gonna say?
Should we maybe discuss where we go next week?
Yeah,
So-
sure. Because I need to, so that I can prepare. I do want to know what you guys intend to do.
Let's go back to the Spire, since there's nothing else to do on the map, really.
Yeah, I think we would talk to the people of the Spire and let them know that we've explored the entire valley. But we still have one area that we have not fully cleared, though.
What's that? Oh, the Knife Point Gully with the temple?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, well, that's kind of a thing of its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do we get anything for fully completing the valley?
Let me look. Because I can't remember. I'm trying to find this guy that gave you that those instructions. Because I can't remember what he said.
And now I'm going to need a long rest, because I only got 2 spell slots left.
I mean, which options do we have? Where can we go?
Back to the temple, pretty much. That's because we're done with everything else on this map. Unless you want to
Yeah.
go back to the city.
Yeah,
See if we can
before we
find
go
any
there,
quests in
sure,
the
but-
city.
But do we want to go there?
The answer to where you can go is there. Anywhere you want.
So, like the Hall or the Iron Ford? But we don't have a reason to go there.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We
We
might
could
wanna
also go to the
back
water temple.
might want to go back to Red Larch and see if we can find any quests.
No, we did everything in Red Lodge. I think Aura.
Well,
I
I
don't think we
mean,
did everything.
there's always people to talk to, but and who might give you other information. But at this point, you guys know that you have the water temple, which you've been to. You have the air temple, which you've been to, and then you have the whole rest of this friggin' map that you can, go and find stuff.
Explore,
Basically,
yeah.
every place you've been. Why won't this work for me?
Where's the keep again?
Well, I'm trying
It's
to.
the P.
The P is the party. That's you guys.
Right,
No,
right.
the keep.
Yeah, that's where the keep would be, right? I mean, if that's where the party is.
Yeah, that's
Be in
where the
that
keep
area.
is.
That's
Really?
where
I mean,
the
water
spire
temple.
is. Yeah.
I mean, it looks
I
right.
mean-
It's all in canyons and stuff.
Yeah, that's where we are at the moment, where the valley is. But
So
I
you
mean, where
go.
the water temple was.
You go back to the commander, and he says, "Where is the fourth member of your party?"
We sent him back here.
Oh, we haven't seen him. You're talking about Gruul, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, we haven't seen Gruul. By the way, where did Blaine go? Do we know?
We have no idea. We just said he just gave us a message. See you guys next week, and then left.
Before he said something that he is distracted by
Yeah,
his
he said he was
girlfriend.
being distracted by his girlfriend, and then
Well,
said, "See you guys later."
Oh, because I heard the part about the being distracted by his girlfriend, but I thought he was just going off, and he said he was switching to his laptop, and then I thought he was coming back, and I did not see any message that said, "I'll see you guys next week." If you guys saw that, that's great, but I did not see that.
He wrote it in Fantasy Grounds.
He did? Okay, so I can scroll back and look at it. Okay, yeah, I totally just missed it.
Yeah.
We'll forget about him asking about that then. So, he you tell him tale of you exploring the entire valley, and he says very grateful for that, and he informs you that the hippographs now belong to you, and that they are your property, and that the best thing to do is to leave them here when you don't need them. And should they ever not know what to do, they kind of have a homing thing where they'll just, if they don't know what the hell's happening, they'll just fly back here. So you can always find them here if you lose them or whatever. But
And
should
what
they?
food do they eat?
Oh, they'll eat almost anything. They'll eat grass. They'll eat, oats. They'll eat any kind of straw, any kind of basically berries, any
They're
type of thing that's
omnivores.
in the wild. And if you if they die, though, there's no replacement. So we have a finite amount of these, and so we're giving you these 4 for your party. Also, we have information that we did not previously have. We know that your adventuring party is out to foil the forces of evil, bringing forth the elemental nature and the cultists that are doing that. And so we have information about places that you can explore. One of them is a Riverguard Keep, which I believe you told me that you have already explored. Another one
Right.
is Sacred Moon Hall. Another one is a Sacred Stone Monastery. And I can give you the location of each of these places.
Awesome.
That would be nice.
And so he basically explains it to you so that, and then I will. Here's what I'll do. Let me go up to the token place. Get tokens.
Oh, they're right next to each other. Cool.
No. I'm
miles
putting
of
them
each
there for just because I'm going to move them. Hold on.
Oh, that would have been too convenient.
That would be really convenient.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
look,
just go
they're
to
all
S,
next
R,
to
and
each
then
other.
M.
I like to buy a vowel.
That vowel is eat me. Okay, let me just check one thing. Okay.
I forgot how much time they'd give you on the Wheel of Fortune to guess.
I think it's like 30 seconds.
Time's up, man. Does this show still exist?
Yeah, she'll
Oh,
probably.
totally, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, if you're 70 or older, it's pretty much the only thing you watch at night.
Wow.
Are they all in that location there?
Hold on.
Right. Like 1 square.
So they're all 10 miles from each other.
That's like convenient.
Let's
We
see.
should start with the S.
What do you call it? River Guard Keep. Okay. You stand by, you guys. I got to put these in the right order because it matches to the maps that we have explored and will explore. So
Hey, no worries.
I think we finished the keep, or I think we did everything possible there.
Except a turtle dragon.
No, not the temple. I mean the keep above.
Oh yeah. That was.
Or did we do anything?
Mark Keep.
The cultist keep.
Isn't that the first temple we were at?
Not the temple, above the temple.
Yeah, the rune. Yeah, we finished the entire keep, dude.
I think so.
Yeah. And then we got
I'm not
the
sure if we
dragon.
go all the way to the east, but I think we finished it.
Oh wait, there was that secret room in the keep, remember, that I found?
Yes.
Yeah, but that went down though to where the
Oh, okay.
cultists were, and we're.
Yeah, I was unsure if we did everything, but I think yeah. Did
Yeah,
we
we
also
did.
go all the way to the east?
Yeah, because remember we got on the boats and stuff at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were getting overthrown by the friggin' zombies or ghouls or whatever they were.
Yeah, but this was already down.
No, because if you remember, Tom, at one point the I don't know if one of us ran over there to hide, or we chased that one guy down, but he ran all the way to the boats.
Ah, yeah.
And then we investigated what was on the boat, and Rob told us that it just had like miscellaneous stuff on it.
right.
Yeah, then we got in the boats, and then the ghouls popped up out of the water.
Okay, so the R is River Guard Keep, which you went underneath to the Crushing Wave Temple and got breathed on by steam. And then remember when you came out, you escaped and the river was there. So that's where that is.
Okay.
So the other three places are the Sacred Stone Monastery, which is to the north, the M for monastery. And then the... crap, I already forgot the names.
Yeah, that's hard to remember.
The Scarlet Moon Hall. The Hall is H for Hall. And then... where the fuck the other one is? Goddamn.
S is for sucks.
S is for... what the fuck? Okay, hold on.
S is for what the fuck? Wow.
Yeah, it should be a WTF. I don't know what's going on here.
Sacred Valley?
No, but that Moon Hall sounds dangerous. It sounds like Lipocap.
I mean, the S is closest to us, so.
Well, remember, you guys kind of learned the geography. Like under the R is the water, and then When you went to where the S would be underground, that was the air, which is what leads in. It would make sense if you go from P into the crevice, it would end up there. And then you don't know anything necessarily, but when you were in the crushing water cave place, there was a tunnel leading out the north, which would assumedly go to whatever's underneath the monastery. And then by the nature of how it's all designed, you can probably assume that since there's a hall there, there's probably something under there too. That's just an assumption you would make.
Linked. They're probably all linked underground.
Right, you would just infer that from whatever information. So let me find out what that H thing is called. Oh, here it is. No, that the S I'm looking for. Monastery, Riverguard Keep. Just what the fuck? Okay, hold on. You know what? I can't. I don't want to hold you guys up just because I'm looking for that. I found it a minute ago and then I couldn't remember what it was. So, I'll figure it out by next time. But so you guys, Riverguard Keep, you guys have basically already done because you guys already went through all that. So now there's these 3 other locations that you've been told about, and oh, you know what? I might have messed up. Hold on. Let me just check one thing. Yeah, you know what? All of a sudden, it just became really confused, and I'm looking at this information, and it's been like 4 hours and 15 minutes that we've been playing, and it's like I'm out of energy, so I can't concentrate on this right now. So by the time we play next week, I'll figure this all out, and I'll rearrange them and tell you what they are and stuff. And then you guys can just tell me which one you want to go to, and I'll pretty much be prepared for whatever you tell me. It doesn't matter which one you pick, I'll know what to do. So you guys can decide. And maybe if Blaine comes, he can help make the decision on what you guys want to do.
Yeah, I think like just realistically, we'd probably go to the next closest place.
Yeah, to the closest.
Right. So, and those might be out of order, but I know the R and the M are right. I just don't know about the S and H, or if that S is even, because I might have meant to make that the spire, so the S might actually be the spire. Because I think, but like I said, I'm like out of energy. I need to take a nap. I need to eat. I'm like fucked up. So,
All right.
So we'll let you do that, and then I'm gonna send Blaine an email because that's like super way uncool to just bail on the game. That's not cool at all. So I'm gonna find out what the story was with that.
So you guys want to sell these crates and identify these items since we took short rest?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Yes. Before the fight.
The other thing is, can I spend 5 gold and have a healer's kit?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Can I just collect my bowls before we continue?
Yeah. How many did you spend at the area?
11.
Okay, so roll a d12. You can get 9 back.
Thanks.
Is there a library at the Spire?
No library. But they
So
can tell you. They can tell you where to find one. So the griffin eggs.
Holy moly!
Those are worth money. But there also is. There also is. They're griffin eggs. So let me not coach you guys in any way. Let me just ask you what you want to do with 2 griffin eggs.
Do we want to sell them or raise them, pretty much?
Well,
we could sell one and raise one.
Well, hopefully, it'll be more like a cat and dog relationship where the animal, since they're raised together, they won't hate each other because.
Well, our hippogriffs might hate them because they're already enemies, because they're already fully grown.
Right, but like just like if a kitten or a dog is raised with the cat or the dog, they can be friends just because they're raised together.
Yeah, but our hippogriffs have already been fully raised. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
So I would suggest we just sell them.
So it's like if you had 2 cats at your house and you brought in a puppy. How would that work? Right.
Yeah, it might be a jerk at first, but they probably would end up liking it.
So do you guys want to? Because if you want to keep them, we can work with that. But if you want to sell them, we can do that now. Because even
Yeah,
if you
just
raise,
sell them.
even
Come
if
on,
you,
need money.
even if you raised one or two successfully and decided that you were going to do that for your characters, now you got 4 people and you got 1 griff. I mean, you know what I mean? Like it's not.
Yeah, I think yeah, we gotta drop them off because we already have mounts.
Okay,
And
well
the thing
that's
is, realistically, how long does it take to raise
that's
these
2
things?
out
You
of
know what I
3
mean?
that voted to sell, so that's a majority. So we'll just do that. The other thing, the ring wasn't anything special; it was just worth money. So we'll sell all this crap.
Yeah, I definitely would have did detect magic on it to see if it was worth anything.
And then we will give the gold to you guys, and guess who doesn't get a share of that?
Well, I thought they were 2,000 each, the eggs.
Yeah, but when you
Or-
sell stuff, you get 50%.
Oh, okay.
That's always been that way.
We're rich, bitch.
We're rich. Is it enough for the armor? Let me check. Oh yeah, can I buy a blade mail?
Plate mail, standby. You would have to order that special in Red Larch, and it would take 2 weeks in game time to get that.
Okay, then I order it.
Not sorry, when I say game time, I mean in world time, not 2 of our sessions, weeks in real life. But you'd have to go back to Red Larch and order that from the guy that you spoke to, the merchant that you guys already know. He can hook that up for you.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah, I
why
want
I
to
was going
read
to say,
that.
if we're going to go back to Red Larch, then I want to go do some research on these temples and stuff, and try to see if I can just get some information about our quarry to see what we can discover. If there's anything, like, let's see what would be the easiest to start on first, let's say.
Okay, so do you guys want to go back to Red Larch now so that Tom can put in his order?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah, then everyone can
that's
do
fine.
everything there.
Okay, so let's say you guys are going to do that, and then when we start next time, we'll start in Red Larch, and then Ron, email me that you want to do research, and I'll see what I can. Then I'll look over some stuff so that when we come back and play, we can role play that, and I'll see if I can, what information I can give you from you doing your research.
Yeah, because I don't want to run into these temples like we've been doing with any information.
Right.
Because we're just going blind, half cocked, like yeah, instead of finding a strategy to figure out.
And I can rob a bank, right?
You can rob a bank. Oh, I actually figured it out. It is what I thought.
Well,
If you guys are still looking at that other map. Oh my God! What the fuck? Okay.
the S is the spire.
The S is the spire, and then there's
our
the
party is
hall, the
actually-
monastery, and Riverguard Keep. I should have put Keep for K to keep it consistent, but anyway. So that is that little the Sighing Valley is basically where the S is as well, because these grids are how many miles? Some kind of friggin' miles. I don't know.
10 miles apart.
10 miles, yeah. So obviously those little tokens should be